Hey, hey, hey. Who we got up in here? Hey, y'all. I see a lot of people up in here already. Hey, NYC. So, NYC, you said yes. I had a feeling you were going to be on tonight. Let me get a quick nap in and come right back. I'm excited. All right. You checked in early. Hey, Crystal, how you doing? You making fresh pumpkin seeds? What you adding to it? You making like putting cinnamon on it and stuff? Let me know. Hey, Oro, how you doing? We got a diggable planet up in the house. NYC said this Mercury retrograde body slammed me real quick. Not even a headlock, a quick 1-2 uppercut. In the words of Mike Tyson, I broke my back spinal. Damn. Well, I'm glad Mercury is now direct, and that was one of the things I was going to talk about. Mercury is now direct. Thank God. It wasn't too rough for me, but I did have a few snags, and but I quickly recovered. So yeah. So who else we got? King of Wands. What's up, King of Wands? Hey, Adrian. Adrian, you got a birthday tomorrow, don't you? Happy birthday, Adrian. We got Earth Angel in the house. Hey, East African Queen. Who else we got? Hey, Tracism. Hey, Sarah, Diggable Planet. What's up? You got your tomato pie coming out the oven. Hey. What you drinking with the tomato pie? Hey, New Eyes. All right, wait a minute. What's going on? Mel Diva's starting up already. Where Mel Diva at? Mel Diva said, Lord, please, no co host tonight. Well, I might bring on a co host, but it won't be until like 3 hours into the show. That's if, I feel like bringing on a co host. Sometimes I like to be spontaneous. It all depends on how the vibe is going. But New Eyes said, what's wrong with the co host? I love and I've only had one co-host so far, Indigo. I love Indigo's contributions. Jules, what's up, Jules? Jules said my main cat died unexpectedly. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I thought, why wait? I found an ad for 11-month-old female who needed a home, and I got her. Love the universe and its workings. Oh, bless you and your little kitty. Oh, I love cats. I am a cat person all day. Joel said cats are protectors. Yes, they are. They're on some high level shit with in terms of animals. I will say that. Hey, ear hustler, what's up? Hey, Leo. Hey. All right, we already got somebody wanting a one card reading already. Look like East African Queen. Hey, Divine. Hey, Jupiter going wild. Hey, Ellie. Hey, Indigo. We got Indigo in the house. Diggable Planet. Indigo said, I think you should have a rotating cast co-host. That's very Gemini of you, Indigo. Gemini like that diversity, like to mix things up. All right, so let me get to this first question, and then we're going to get started with some current events. Then we're going to get into this Mars and Libra situation. So, East Africa Queen, thank you for your super chat. You said, I am worried about my brother. He's a criminal. Do you see him going the right path anytime soon? Leo, Sun, Capricorn, Moon, Venus, Leo, Scorpio, Mars. Well, that Mars and Scorpio explains why he's a criminal. Not saying that everybody with Mars and Scorpio is going to be criminals, but quite a few of them are. So just off of that, it's going to be very hard for him to go against his own grain. So he might need some help along the way. But let me see if he'll get on that right path. Good thing about having Mars and Scorpio is the person can always evolve. They can always conquer their lower self. Mars and Scorpio people can have a lot of self-control when they set their mind to it. If they don't have self-control, they'll be prone to compulsive behavior, and that's never a good thing. So let me see if he's going to straighten up anytime soon. And I'll just say, I'll put it out there, like, that's something that you should basically give cause to pause. And this is for men and women. Don't matter what your sexual orientation is. If you meet somebody, a potential mate, and they have Mars and Scorpio, I'll just say tread carefully. That's somebody that you don't want to, just take. I'll just say take lightly. Don't take Mars and Scorpio people lightly. I don't care what their sun sign is in, because you might get more than what you bargained for, and you don't want to play around with those type of people. A lot of times you'll end up on the losing end. So let's see what we got. Well, I got the devil card, which means that I don't see him going on the right path anytime soon. So that can mean that he's really like chained up by his lower self, and he's just going to have to learn some hard lessons. And some people just choose that path in life. And sometimes if it's a family member, the best thing you could do is love them from afar and help them out in some way, but not where you're getting all emotionally caught up in it, where it's hurting you to the point where, it's really impacting your life. But I wish you and your brother well. I hope that one day he is able to get on the right path. But yeah. You said, what can I do? Well, like I said, you can basically love him to the best of your ability without enabling him. Enabling him would basically be not being real with him and not, but at the same time, accepting him and loving him where he's at, as long as he's not disrespecting you and stuff. If he is a criminal and he got some ways about himself, as long as he treats you with love and respect, you could still continue to be there for him and even be close to him, but not where you end up getting caught up in his criminal activity. So if it gets that bad, that's why I say you gotta love him from afar. He's good for y'all. Okay, so he's good to y'all. So yeah, so people like that, even if they do wrong, they still need love, and sometimes that's the underlying reason. They may not feel like they're worthy of love and worthy of living a life that is really of value. So I'll just put it out there like that. But yeah, let's get into some current events. First of all, shout out to all the let me see, is it Scorpio season yet? I think it turned sun entered Scorpio around 9 o'clock my time, and it's 8:44 p.m. Hold on, let me see. (9:51 p.m.) So it's almost Scorpio season. So shout out to the Scorpios anyway. And then yeah, so that'll be after midnight East Coast. And then where I'm at, West Coast, sun enters Scorpio at, like I said, 9:51, I think. So we'll be live as that sun traverses into the dark territory that is Scorpio. 9:51 p.m., which is 12:51 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So shout out to all the Scorpios, but also shout out to all the Libras. Happy birthday to y'all all. And also anybody with Mars and Libra. If anybody got Mars and Libra in here, press 1. Who got Mars and Libra up in here? Yes, last call for y'all Libras. Yes. Libra always tries to go out with class. You know what I'm saying? Libra don't want to, be looking raggedy on their way out the door. So that's one of the things I love about Libra. They try to keep it classy. Mars and Libra people, on the other hand, sometimes they can have some problems with keeping it classy. I'll just say that. Okay, so DJ got Mars and Libra. Who else we got with Mars and Libra? I'm done. Caleb said Mars and Detriment Gang. Where y'all at, right? Trinae said, I was recently watching a movie with the beauty Jane Kennedy. Oh, so she's a Scorpio sun. Yeah, Jane Kennedy was a beauty. Is she still alive? Is Jane Kennedy still alive? Let me see what else I have on my current events agenda. Did y'all hear about Alec Baldwin killing somebody? that's one of the current events I wanted to talk about. Let me see. Do I have Alec Baldwin on my list? Yup. He's on my list. Let me pull up a picture of him. I'm like, Alec Baldwin killing people now? And this is for Adrian's request. Because Adrian wanted me to get into this. First of all, Alec Baldwin always seemed like an asshole to me. And he plays a lot of roles in movies where he plays an asshole character. All right, let me just. All right, about to bring up a picture of this dude. Indigo, you say you never liked him. I never liked him either. Although he was funny in that Fun with Dick and Jane movie. Adrian, you said it was a sacrifice. So we're going to read a little bit about this Alec Baldwin situation real quick. Let me pull this up on my phone. Yeah, don't he look like an ass, Ellie? Isn't that how what's that dude's name? Brandon Lee. Didn't Brandon Lee get killed on a movie set and they tried to say it was by accident? I don't believe in that. I believe he was murdered. Hold on. Alec Baldwin. Thank you, Florida, for your super chat. I'll get to your question in a minute. Thank you, Abu Bakar, for your super chat. I'll get to your question in a minute. All right, so let me answer these questions before I get into Alec Baldwin. So, Florida, you said, what about the Libra Scorpio cuts? Well, your sun is either in Libra or Scorpio. So when they say cusp, basically they're talking about, being born right on that date where the sun could be in either Libra or Scorpio, like such as now. So that's like on the cusp. But in the natal chart, your sun will be in one or the other sign. It's never on the cusp. So it's no sense talking about Scorpio, Libra cuts, Libra, Scorpio cuts. But thank you for your super chat. All right, you said, will I ever reach my financial goals as an 18-year-old? An ambitious 18-year-old. I love it. What you got in Capricorn? You said, also, I love how comfortable your lives make me. Oh, well, thank you. You just made me feel so good. You made me feel as good as that. Well, not. You made me feel almost as good as this one dude that I was dealing with this week. I'm going to tell y'all about that in a minute. I remind you of your mother? Oh, consider me to be your godmother. I'll be your godmother. All right, so let's see. Will I ever reach my financial goals as an 18-year-old? What type of goals you got? I love it, though. I got the 6 of Wands, so that's a yes. That's a definite yes. So whatever you're doing, keep it up. You might even want to kick it up a few notches, and you will definitely reach your financial goals with that 6 of Wands card. So good luck to you. I love it. I love when young people got a good head on their shoulders and they're already thinking about the future and they're already, focused on getting that paper and all that stuff. And I love it. All right, Alec Baldwin. Let's get into this dude real quick. All right. It says prop gun and Alec Baldwin accidental movie set shooting had live rounds, police said. Why did the prop gun have live rounds in it? Alec Baldwin was handed what was described as a safe cold gun on the set of his movie Rust. Wait a minute. This website is horrible to look at on my phone. But the prop gun contained live rounds when it was fired, according to details of the police investigation into the fatal shooting released on Friday. The shot hit cinematographer Halyna Hutchins in the chest and director Joel Souza, who was behind her, in the shoulder, according to a county sheriff's affidavit filed in Santa Fe Magistrate's Court. Hutchins died of her wounds and Souza was injured but has since been released from a local hospital. So he shot 2 people. I thought it was just one. The assistant director who handed Baldwin the prop gun did not know it contained live rounds, the affidavit by Santa Fe Sheriff's Department Detective Joel Cano said. Baldwin said on Friday he was shocked over the accidental shooting as reports emerged of walkouts on the Rust set earlier in the week over unsafe conditions. Interesting. So this shooting was associated, well, not associated, but this came behind some walkout. That's interesting. The star of Dirty Rock in The Hunt for Red October said he was fully cooperating with authorities to determine how the incident occurred on Thursday. Production on the movie was immediately shut down. The sheriff's department said no charges have been filed and the investigation remains open. Baldwin voluntarily gave a statement about the shooting, the sheriff's department said. The affidavit was filed on Friday in support of a search warrant for old Western-style clothing worn by Baldwin that appeared to have blood stains, along with firearms, documentation, ammunition, and cameras from the scene. The search warrant was approved by the Santa Fe judge. Cano said the incident took place at the Bonanza Creek Ranch south of Santa Fe during a rehearsal, and it was not clear whether it had been filmed. He said the prop gun was one of 3 on a cart outside of a building. One of them was taken by the assistant on the movie who went inside and handed it to Baldwin. As the assistant director handed the gun to the actor Alec Baldwin, he yelled, "Cold gun," indicating the prop gun did not have any live rounds, the affidavit said. That seems suspect, period. Him saying that. As the investigation proceeded, questions were raised about working conditions on the set of Rust, a small budget Western movie of which Baldwin was both a star and a producer. Okay, here's about the walk-off. The Los Angeles Times and Deadline Hollywood cited several members of the crew and others close to the production as saying 6 or 7 camera operators had walked off the Rust set hours before the tragedy. Both outlets also reported that there had been at least one previous misfire with the prop gun. We cited everything from lack of payment for 3 weeks, taking our hotels away despite asking them in our deals, lack of COVID safety, and on top of that, poor gun safety. Poor on-set safety, period. One camera crew member wrote on a private Facebook page. This sounds like a hit on this woman. Reuters could not immediately confirm the accounts. Rust Movie Productions did not respond to a request for comment on Friday, but said in a statement it was investigating. Though we were not made aware of any official complaints concerning the weapon or prop safety on the set, we will be conducting an internal review of our procedures while the production is shut down, the company said in a statement. Baldwin, 63, on Friday expressed his shock and sadness regarding the tragic accident that killed Hutchins. In a message on his social media accounts, he said his heart is broken for her husband, their son, and all who knew and loved Halyna. That is weird. Let me see if I have his chart in my files. If not, I'm going to pull it. That is fishy as hell. All right, I'm going to have to... Let me see if it's on here. First of all, do y'all believe that this Do y'all believe the story? Like, yeah, ain't it fishy? Something is really off with this whole story. Hey Willow, how you doing? Oh, it's Courtney's birthday. Happy birthday, Courtney. All right, let me get his birthday. So Alec Baldwin. And again, I never thought this guy was a nice guy in real life. Like, it's just something about this dude that's just off. So he's an Aries. Aries is guns, violence. Not saying that all are like that. Let me see. (1958). They don't have his birth time. He was. I'm just putting in New York since they don't have his birth time. All right. So here's his chart. Interesting with that sun at the 13th degree. 13 is death. Making a sesqui square with Pluto in Virgo. That's like him being involved with a death on the set at his job. Interesting. That doesn't mean that he was complicit in it, though. That can just mean involvement. Let me see, dealing with a woman. That's a wide ass opposition they're counting, but you can, I don't know what time he was born, so I would think that opposition would be even closer considering he shot the woman. So that sun opposition moon can literally be him shooting that woman. So I would think that he probably was born later than 9 a.m. with that moon being even closer. Probably moon being maybe like, say 8 degrees at least to make it tighter with that opposition. And that could definitely point to him shooting a woman, whether he did it on purpose or did it by accident. He has Mars opposition Uranus too. And that could deal with where he is the type of person that will just set people against him. And he's liable to do some like shocking things, and where he could bring some, problems upon himself. Like he could be facing some type of backlash. I swear he got some type of negative press before, but I can't remember exactly for what. He also has Mercury opposition Neptune. Now that could deal with his film career, but it can also deal with where it's like a setup type of aspect, especially if we're talking about money situations with that Mercury in Taurus conjoined to that South Node in Taurus. Almost like he don't have a choice when it comes to having to do certain things. Like that Neptune and Scorpio could deal with like him being part of the criminal element of Hollywood, if you get what I'm saying, because Neptune would represent Hollywood, and then that Scorpio would be the criminal element, especially because it's conjoined to that North Node. That's some heavy opposition shit right there. So I will say that is one of the, I'll say that is one of the red flags for me in his chart. That Mercury opposition Neptune, where that can almost be like somebody like that is like the fall guy, or they are being forced to do something even if they don't want to do it. That can even be you're being framed, if you get what I'm saying. But in this case, so it could be where he actually didn't know that the gun was loaded, but they made it so that it was Lotus. Somebody made it show it was so that it was. But my thing is, why did he point the gun in the direction of this lady? If she was, wait a minute, what was she? Let me go back. She was a producer. She was a cinematographer. So why would he be pointing the gun in the direction of the cinematographer and pull the trigger? That's my question. Hey, Latoya, we got another diggable planet in the house. That's the thing that I'm wondering. Why, even if this was like rehearsal, why is he pointing in the direction of the cinematographer who more than likely wasn't acting in the film? Yes, Siobhan. Hey, Siobhan. They turned him into a hitman. Yes, exactly. And again, it was like almost like to where I feel like he knew, but I feel like he didn't have any choice in the matter because he done sold his soul a long time ago. And now it's like he's owned. Whenever you have like oppositions involving Scorpio and Taurus like that, you can look at it as somebody is owning you. Oh, thank you, Indigo. All right, so 2 super chats came in. Maya and New Eyes, it looks like. All right, so let me just take care of these super chats real quick. Thank you, Maya, for your super chat. So, baby daddy is a Mars in Cancer, Moon in Pisces. Damn, I know his pillow is stained with tears. Mars in Cancer, Moon in Pisces, Sun in Leo, very erratic, angry. He treats his sons good, but should I cut him out my baby life or make it work? All right, let's see. Should you make it work or cut him out? You know, that's a hard one because, you know, you never want to really prevent your child from having a relationship with their father. But if the relationship, I'll just say if he's not a good influence, but you say he's good to your sons or he treats his sons. All right, let's see. Should you cut him out or make this work? I got the 9 of Cups, which tells me that you should make it work. And that 9 of Cups can mean that, you know, there is some good things about him. And it could be that, you know, he still has some growing to do. He still needs to, you know, evolve in some ways. But yeah, you don't want to cut him out. All right, let's see. So New Eyes, where you at? You said, is my ex-boss Barry a narcissist? And how does he feel after I checkmate him and resigned on Tuesday? I love when people quit their jobs. I'm like, congratulations. So first we're going to see if he's a narcissist. This will be interesting to see what card comes up. Is Barry a narcissist? So you resign without warning? That's the best way to do it. Especially, well, I'll just say if you're not being treated right. And then I got another super chat too. Who's that? Nikki Nick. Thank you for your super chat. I'll get to your question in a minute. All right. So I got the 7 of Swords. So I'll say that's not exactly a narcissist, but it is somebody that can be kind of low down, shady, somebody that you really can't trust, somebody that could be underhanded, could try to deceive you in some way, cheat you out of some shit. So those can be traits of a narcissist, but it's not saying narcissist per se. So I wouldn't say he's like an actual narcissist. How does he feel after you checkmate his ass and resign? got the 10 of Cups. What's interesting is almost like he feels like he kind of still got to you. Like almost, it's weird because it's like he feels like y'all was in some type of relationship. And almost like he feels like he can get you back. Maybe not in terms of working there again, but that he could still continue some type of relationship or connection with you. We could talk later about that because I'm like, it's like it's almost like something else, it was more than just a working relationship. It seemed like that's how he's seeing things. But thank you for your super chat. Okay, we got Nikki Nick. Let me see if I can. Okay, here you are. You said, what's the real issue that my sister had with me? Does she have a mental illness? What's the real issue that your sister has with you? You could choose your friends, but you can't choose your family. I got the 2 of Cups. So that tells me that she feels like you ain't being sisterly enough with her. There might have been a time when y'all were closer and maybe you started being more of your own individual and she got a problem with you being your own individual instead of always like being by her side and hand holding her and always being there and helping her. And she might even want you to enable some of her negative tendencies. And if you're not trying to do that, then yeah, I can see why she got a problem with you, because she's somebody that seems like she's wants some type of codependent sisterly relationship. So let me see, does she have a mental illness? It's almost like she expects you to share everything with her. I got the 3 of Cups, and that's very much like a codependent card. So again, some people with emotional problems like bipolar disorder, they might also want somebody that's always going to like, basically they can just be always dependent upon, and somebody that's always going to be there and to pick them up off of the floor, and somebody where they feel like they don't ever have to be responsible for what they do and stuff, because somebody's always going to come there and make things right and all that. But I'm not seeing that as a serious mental illness. She has more of a personality disorder, which is different from mental illness. And that's the one thing about personality disorders. See, people with personality disorders, they can control their behavior. A lot of times they choose not to. People with mental illness, a lot of times they can't control their behavior, which is why a lot of times they need medication. I feel like these pharmaceutical companies and psychiatrists and doctors have done the world a major disservice by putting a lot of people with personality disorders on these medications, because originally these medications were mainly for people that had severe mental illnesses like schizophrenia or like major depression. But if you have a personality disorder like bipolar disorder, I feel like in a lot of cases you can do things where you don't have to take a drastic step like just get on medication. Hey, C. Thomas, we got another diggable planet up in the house. We got Cell Pass, another diggable planet up in the house. So you said I have Mars in Aries and my boyfriend has Mars in Libra. Well, how's that working out? Oh, Abu Bakar did another super chat because I answered his first one. Thank you, Naru, for your super chat. You said when you get a chance, what can I do to help myself feel less anxious and more reassurance of myself and open up more with my Cancer, Sun, Sag, Moon, hubby? Damn, he ain't opening you up enough with that. No, let me stop. All right. So let me see. You said, what can I do to help myself feel less anxious and more reassuring of myself and open up more? All right, let's see. All right, let me scroll back up. Okay, Abu Bakar. Thanks, Indigo. I see you. You got another super chat. I'll get to you again. All right. All right, so I got the star card. I pulled 2 cards for you since you sent a $10 super chat. So first I got the star card. And that's telling me that, number one, you need something to look forward to. You need something to, it's because being anxious is really about being uncertain about the future. So if you're working towards something, and it could be small goals, it could be like little projects that you're working on, and where you like a lot of your mental focus is being placed upon what you're creating. For instance, could be a do-it-yourself home improvement project. It could be some type of arts and craft that takes time to complete, and you always got something that you're working towards. You need to have more interest. You need to basically get to know yourself more on a inventive level, interest level. Like, what do you like to do? Take some classes. Start being more sociable. And then in terms of your husband, I got the Knight of Pentacles. So that Knight of Pentacles can basically mean just doing things together on a more practical level where y'all can like really bond over it. So again, going back to the do-it-yourself projects, or setting some time to have a game night with your husband, making things like making things fun and interesting. Stop making things so like routine every day, and like so I just say get more involved with life, get more involved with your husband, but more on like just things dealing with your interests, and that will help to take away a lot of that anxiety. So you might feel like your life isn't fully full, and you could be putting too much into your marriage and not enough into yourself. So I find that people that have full lives on their own, they tend to be better partners, if you get what I mean. And some of y'all know what I'm talking about. When a person has a full life and they really know who they are and they have some interests, especially interests that are separate from their partners, and where they look forward to every day, because every day is either a challenge or it's something new to discover, or some new obstacle to overcome, or whatever, good stuff. Then I feel like you make a better partner. So get more into yourself, find out what you really like to do, get into that. Get into yourself. Hope that helps. All right, Abu Bakar, you said, will my email marketing business be successful? I also have Mercury and Chiron and Capricorn in the 10th. Oh, there you go. With my Saturn and Gemini second house. Love it. All right, so let's see. Will your email marketing business be successful? Thank you for your super chat. And that Saturn and Gemini in the second house, that's good for that email business. Mercury in the 10th and Capricorn is good for that. Do you have anything in Leo? I got Queen of Pentacles, which is a yes. So Queen of Pentacles, that's one of the best cards to see for business. So yeah, it's good for marketing as well. There you go. So you're on it. You're on the ball. All right, who else we got? So somebody else, DSI, thank you for your super chat. C Royalty, thank you for your super chat. I'll get to your question next. So you say, hey, Rahbinah, I'm hesitant to get the vaccine. Oh, boy. I shouldn't have even said that word, the shatas. And my employer is issuing mandates by 1031, even for employees that work from home. I was going to touch on this and not get too deep into it, but this shit is crazy. And again, I don't know about these other countries, but this is supposed to be America, and we're supposed to have some levels of freedoms where we shouldn't be forced to be getting all this stuff just to have a damn job. Like, this shit is getting out of hand. So they're issuing mandates even for employees that work from home. Yeah, my oldest daughter is going through this with her job. She's trying to get a religious exemption. She works from home. These motherfuckers. So you said, I'm considering religious or medical exemption. Will they accept? So I'm going to see if they're going to accept either or. Damn. Shit's getting scary out here. And again, some people might be okay with this shit, but once we give up our freedoms like this, they're never going to stop. They're going to keep taking more and more freedoms away. You think they're going to stop at one shot? No, they're going to tell you you need shots every year. I mean, how many shots you going to have to take just to keep your freaking job, just to have a paycheck? Don't think this is just stopping with this one round or these 2 doses. They already talk about the boosters. I got the Queen of Wands, honey, and then followed by the Sun card, which tells me that, yes, they will accept it. So even if they deny you the first time, do not back down, appeal, or get yourself some type of legal assistance or something. But the Queen of Wands, that's good. That means that you should be able to retain your job with either a religious or medical exemption. Now, I'm going to do you a solid and see which one you should apply for, whether it's medical or religious. This is a time where it's like they're really separating the wheat from the chaff. This is a time where you're really going to have to ask yourself, a lot of people, where do you stand? You going to fold? Because like I said, for those that do fold, just know that they're not going to stop at this. If you have to get this just to get a paycheck, what else can they force you to do to get a paycheck? You know what I'm saying? Next, they're going to be like, to get a paycheck, you got to get this microchip inserted in your skin. Some people call it the mark of the beast, but I'm not going to get all deep into that tonight. I got the 10 of Pinnacles. Now, classically, that's a Virgo card, and Pinnacles does say health. So if you do have some type of pre-existing health condition, but you would have to actually get it officiated by some doctor, I'm sure. Now, the card that I'm looking at could very well deal with religious beliefs too. So I'm really looking at the image because I'm using a certain deck. So I'm going to say religious, especially because I'm seeing the tree of life up in here. So religious, go the religious route. And from what I heard too, the whole medical is much harder to get proved. You know, it's much harder to get approved than the religious one anyway. So good luck to you. But with that Queen of Wands, I'm sure you'll be okay. So stay strong, hold the line. All right, and then we got, let me see. C Royalty, thank you for your super chat. So you said you're a Cap rising, Aqua Moon, first house Venus in Virgo, 8th house. Oh, okay. Cat rising, Aqua moon in the 1st house, Venus and Virgo in the 8th. Libra, Mercury, 8th house. Should I keep investing? I spent $500 today. Am I going to be rich and get my private jet with buttercream? I'm done with you. Not with the buttercream leather. What's up with my mom? What does she want? You with these questions. You went for the buttercream leather jet with buttercream leather seats with the jet to what's up with my mom. All right, so we're gonna take it one by one. So you said, should I keep investing? You said I spent $500 today. Was that on an investment? I feel you on those buttercream leather seats, though. That's hot. All right, so let's see. And I see why you want that private jet. That's your Aquarius moon in the 1st house all day. Should go to pilot school. All right, so should I keep investing? I got the 10 of Wands. So that tells me yes. But of course, you need to invest wisely. So that 500, I don't know what you put that towards, but you might want to see if you don't have an investment broker, you might want to see about getting an investment broker, or basically just be careful because, investment is always risky, but it does look like you should keep investing. Then you said, am I going to be rich? I want to be rich. Oh, I want to be rich. Full of love, peace, and happiness. All right, let's see. Dreams of being rich. I got the Wheel of Fortune, which tells me yes. So you really can come up in the game as evidenced by the Wheel of Fortune. But I didn't ask about that private jet yet because that's on some next level shit. You can't just be a little rich and have a private jet. You got to be basically, hundreds of millions to billionaire status. I mean, first of all, where you going to park that shit? That's what... I mean, the rent to keep it in a hangar alone will kill you. All right, so are you going to get that private jet with the buttercream leather seats? Hey, we got 111 up in here. That's a sign. We got 111 people up in here. All right. I got the Page of Swords. So that doesn't necessarily say you go and get that private jet, but that could be where you are riding in a private jet. You might be able to charter a private jet. So might want to be a little more practical with some of your dreams. And if you don't buy a private, I mean, who really wants that heavy responsibility? The older you get, and I don't even know how old you are, but the older you get, the more you'll see that less is more, honestly. So you said, what's up with my mom? What does she want? All right, so let's see. Honestly, like, I want to be rich, but when I think about some of the trappings of rich, I be like, nah, I'm cool. Like, when I be thinking about all it takes to manage a big ass mansion, or like owning a yacht, owning a jet, like, that's some heavy responsibility. That's money. Like, you really gotta be like filthy rich to be living that type of life, and that comes with like, that shit costs. It don't just cost in terms of money, it costs in terms of time and stress and fear and all that type of stuff. Now, I got the Queen of Swords dealing with your mom, so that can mean that, she a little cold, she a little detached, she's not really too feeling. And in terms of what she wants, she always wants to be right. She always wants to basically do things according to how she sees fit. So if you're not riding along with her, then you kind of against her. So you're not going to really get too far with her by going against her. So I just say play nice if you want to maintain that relationship with your mom. And she might even, expect certain things of you without you basically, without her asking. That's the thing. She may want you to intuit what she wants from you. That's the thing. And you to come to her instead of her having to come to you. You get me? You feel me? Sea Royalty. Make me think of a cruise line. Sea Royalty. All right, who else we got? Sea Royalty. You said, wait a minute. You said park it in somebody's backyard. And they go say you could park it on my lawn. All right, so I think the next one is DJ Destiny. Hey, DJ Destiny. Last night a DJ saved my life. You know that song, Indigo? Last night a DJ saved my life from a broken heart. Last night a DJ saved my life. All right. Last night a DJ saved my life with this song. All right. You said I am a Scorpio sun, a Libra stellium, and Gemini in the 11th house. Will I be successful in the performing arts? And if I put a podcast on a platform like YouTube, okay, will you be successful in the performing arts? First, we'll look at that first. I love the performing arts. That's perfect for your Libra stellium. And if your man give you trouble, just move out on the double and then don't let it trouble your brain. Just away those troubles down the drain. Woo! I said away those troubles down the drain. All right. I got the Queen of Wands. That means that, yes, you will be very successful in the performing arts. And the card that I'm looking at, yeah, she looked like she's doing some performing. So, yes. That's one of the best cards to get for the performing arts. And then you said, will you be successful if you put a podcast on a platform like YouTube? Oh, Mariah did she did a remake of that? I didn't know. I'm gonna have to check it out, Indigo. Last night a DJ saved my life. Oh my God. Speaking of save my life, I'm about to get into this in a minute. Last night a DJ saved my life. Oh, not the Glitter album. I don't think I've seen that whole movie. I couldn't watch the whole movie. It was just too bad. So I got the Judgment card, which tells me that it's going to take some time for you to build up a following on YouTube. But if you stay with it, if you are determined, if you really have good content, you can become prominent. You can basically have that breakthrough. Yes. All right. So I think that's it for now. Oh, we got one more. Lena. So you said, I want this. Thank you for your super chat. You said, I want this guy that I think I'm dating to pick me up with the car. What should I do? I want this guy that I'm dating to pick me up with the car. What should I do? To pick you up with the car? I'm trying to see. What is it? A certain type of car? What should you do? You got to go about it in a sly type of way. So you got to make it seem like you need his help or you need some type of ride somewhere. And that something's wrong with your car if you have a car. So you can't go about it directly with him with that 7 of swords. So you got to come about it in a kind of sly way, if you know what I mean. But why should you have to do that if this guy is worthwhile? I don't like the way this is going. What's up with that? Why can't he pick you up in this car? Please explain this to me, Lena. Why can't he pick you? You said, oh, wait a minute. You say, no, I am the one who was traveling always. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. That's the problem. Because, and the thing is, even the Seven of Swords is showing that's a problem, because if you come at him directly, he'll probably just tell you no. And then you're going to feel like you have to. Oh, thank you, Siobhan. All the, let me see. I meant to put up my email. Actually, I put it in the description, but I'll get to the diggable planets. I'll get to y'all in a minute with your question. The fact that you're always, he said, yes, he says I don't have a drive. So he doesn't have a driver license anymore. That's a problem. Like, he need to work on getting his driving license and get a car and all that. And until he does, that could be your way to just say, I have to take a break if you're tired of driving. And you don't have a car yourself. Don't even deal with this guy. He sounds like a joke. That's all I'm going to say. Don't even do it. That's a bad sign. Yeah, that you having to do too much. That's no. But good luck to you. Yeah, I wouldn't be always traveling to his house, especially if you're starting to see it as a burden. All right, diggable planets, where y'all at? So I'm looking for a question from. Hey, Latoya, you said, can G telepathically send me thoughts, and is he soulless? Okay. Can G telepathically send me thoughts? I don't like that guy, Lisa. Ew. All right. I got the Queen of Cups, which is a yes. That is a definite yes. So he can telepathically send you thoughts. And then let me see. Is he soulless? Now, do you mean just like on a figurative level or on a literal level? I'm sure you mean on a figurative level. I got the Seven of Wands, which, if you want to look at that way, you can say he can be act kind of soulless, because that can mean that he wants to remain on top at all costs. He could be a little ruthless. He could be all about winning, even if it means stepping on people's toes. So if you mean that type of soulless, I'll say yeah. Hopefully that helps, Latoya. All right, let's see who else. All right, I'm looking for diggable planets questions. Thank you, Indigo. Yes, send me an email. Let me put my email up here. If you're a diggable planet and you want a free question or a free reading, one card, send me an email, please. That way I can keep track. And then I think somebody might have sent me a Cash App. Let me just check. Yes. So thank you, Shantae, for your Cash App. So let me see. You said, when will my business be successful? Oh, okay. Latoya, you did send me a email. Thank you. Somebody's asking me, how do I function within my family dynamics? I don't. No, that's an email I got. All right, I got the judgment card, Shantae. So that means at some point it will be successful, but it might take a while for you to get there. Just like how I was telling somebody else that had the judgment card. So at some point you will experience a breakthrough. So you can't give up, even if it seems like you're not getting anywhere. All right, where's Oro? Oro, you're gonna have to repost your question or send it to my email, because I don't think I think it went too far up. I think it's too far up. But while I'm waiting, let me get back to this. Oh, there you are, Oro. You said, I've been researching doctors and came across Dr. Clayton L. Molliver. Is he a good doctor for me? You say you've had his natal chart info. Also, can you pull a card for getting a blepharoplasty? I don't know. Blepharoplasty and or buccal fat pad removal. All right. So first, Dr. Clayton Molliver, is he a good doctor for you? Now you're gonna have to explain to me what this blepharoplasty and the buccal fat pad removal is, because that way when I pull a card, I'll be able to see what I'm looking at. I got the page of source for this Dr. Molliver. I would say research other ones. Consider other options beyond this Dr. Molliver. I don't see him being a really good doctor for you, at least for your particular situation. So, Oral, explain what this blepharoplasty is and the buccal fat pad removal. Yes, Diana said Oral La Rosa trying to look snatched, right? Janelle said eye bag eyelid. Is that what? Okay, so that deals with the eyelids. Thank you. Okay. All right, so should you get that? She said carve me up like a Halloween pumpkin. I used to not be down with plastic surgery back in the day, but once I hit my 40s, I'm all for it. I'm like, go for what you know. I'm all for the nip and the tuck. I got the justice card. Oh, you should see this card I'm looking at. That's a yes. You should see this card I'm looking at. Oh my God, it's like so literal. It's like the way she's holding the scales, but they look like bags under the eyes or something with the eyelids. It's weird. And there's two images. There's one with better eyelids and there's one with her eyes closed. Interesting. So that's a yes. All right. So Sarah, you sent me an email. You said, is your new place going to work out? You said, I freak the fuck out when I get less than $3,000 in my account, but I'm on commission-based pay. It's far, and only a handful of clients have followed me. Haven't had a paycheck in 6 weeks. So is your new place going to work out? I got the sun. So that's a good sign, Sarah. That tells me that it will eventually work out. So hang in there, and eventually things will turn around in your favor. So good luck. Might want to find a way to supplement your income in the meantime. See what you can do to bring in some extra money. All right, who's next? All right, Lisa. Thank you for your super chat. You said my Leo sun conjunct his Leo south node and his Venus conjunct my south node and moon. Do you think that he's my soulmate? Now, he could be your soulmate. That don't mean he's the one for you, because soulmate just means that this person was part of your past life. But I'll see what the card says. And just because he's your soulmate don't mean that y'all supposed to be together forever and everything's going to work out, especially with those south node conjunctions. That can actually get ugly. It can feel so right in the beginning. You know, it's so right. You don't want to do wrong, all that type of shit. But watch out. So I got the 7 of Wands, which tells me that you've outgrown this guy soul-wise. So yes, he's your soulmate, but in this lifetime, I don't see y'all really going to work out. It's going to be too much like conflict. So there must be some unresolved conflicts from your past life. And that explains why y'all came together in this life. But it doesn't mean that y'all are going to stay together. And it don't even mean that y'all are going to resolve your conflicts in this lifetime. It can mean that, yeah, you two souls have to come together, pay back some karmic debt together, and then just move on to something better. And through the process, hopefully y'all will grow, each of you. Go back, Jack, do it again. We'll turn it round and round. You go back, Jack, do it again. You know, that song was about reincarnation. No, I'm just playing. All right. I think I'm all caught up right now. Let me see. Let me just double check. Okay. All right. So Alec Baldwin, again, like I was saying, with that Mercury opposition, Neptune. Mercury could join to the south node, that opposition Neptune as well. Neptune could join to the Scorpio north node. It looks like he could be under the influence of some type of Hollywood crime syndicate. Oh, yes. You know what I said in my Patreon, you know, somebody got me singing, you know, I'm all loosened up. Child, let me tell y'all. It's been a long time since I had it real good, and I got it real good this week. It was so good. And I'm going back for more. So I got a date, y'all, on Sunday. I know some of y'all thought I just hung it up and wasn't going to be, you know, seeing anybody anymore. But, you know, sometimes things change. Yes, I have a date. Hey, Latoya, thank you for your... Indigo said I forgot about that. Hey, Latoya, thank you for your super chat. So you said is G my twin flame? Tiffany, like, you go, girl. Wait till y'all tell y'all who it is. It's a date, but he don't even know it. I'm gonna be like, turn off the lights. No, I did the first time I did tell him to turn the light down because he had the light on. Like, it was a bit too bright in there. And I'm kind of shy. You know, I'm not all like confident like I used to be, like showing my body and stuff. So the lights were on a little bit too bright. And I was like, can you turn the lights down a little bit? And he was like that. And I was like, because it was one of them dimmer type shits. So he dimmed it down just a little bit. And I didn't want to be difficult. So I was just like, all right, that's enough. That's fine. But when I tell you, he touched me in all the right places. Lord have mercy. Yes, he did. Wait, am I doing a reading for somebody, or am I just in La La Land right now? But yeah, I'll be seeing him again this Sunday. So yes. So basically, I'll just tell y'all. So earlier this week, I had a nice massage, and I've been getting massages for the past few months, but it's been with all women. So this time around, I was like, let me get a massage from a man. So this time I requested a man. I didn't know what he was going to look like. I didn't know, I didn't care. I just wanted him to have a penis. So when I get there and they introduced me to him, I'm like, oh, okay. So he was a black dude. He was young, not bad looking. He on a little thick side, but thick in the right places, I'll say, probably. And so yeah, he invited me back to the room and shit. And you know, he was like, okay, you know, you could get undressed and I'll tap on the door when you're ready and all this stuff. So he tapped on the door. I'm already under the whole sheets and stuff, and I have everything off except for my panties. And so he gets to work right on me, right? He starts on my feet. That's my sun conjunct Neptune, because you know Neptune rules the feet. A lot of men are drawn to my feet. I got small feet, and I noticed that a lot of men love some small feet. I'm I'm shuffling. Am I supposed to be doing a reading right now for somebody? But I gotta tell y'all this story. So anyway, so he before he even got to work on my feet, he asked me if I was okay with getting my glutes massaged. That was a first. I never had the massage therapist ask me if I was okay with getting my glutes massaged. Like I told you, all before it was women doing my massages, and now one of them touched my booty. They didn't even ask me if I wanted my booty touched. And if they would have asked me, I would have said no. I would have been like, nah, I'm cool. But a man, I was like, oh no, I don't mind at all. So, I'm laying on the table and stuff, and he's just rubbing me up and down. Like I said, he started on my feet. That felt so good. And then, he just moving up my body and stuff. And like when he got to my ass, and he got to, like he wasn't rubbing me like sensually. He was actually doing the massage thing, like getting into the glute muscles and shit like that. But then he got to this part where he was like jiggling me. It was so weird. He was jiggling me. So my ass is like jiggling with him. And I'm like, okay, is this part of the massage? Is this some extra shit he giving me? And I'm like, I'm all with it. I'm like, yeah, I like this shit. So it's a damn shame. It's been a long time since I got some attention from a man, on that level. It's a damn shame. I'm wishing that he was kind of on the pervy end, because I was like, we could have got something started up in there. And anyway, I was about to give him my number, like for real, because he made me feel that damn good. Honestly, he did. And he had me singing, touch me in the morning. I felt like Diana Ross when I got out of there. I had the sweetest hangover. But yeah. So I'll be going back this Sunday. He gave me the hours that he was available. And I was like, okay. So I booked another one. And the thing is, I have like 2 sessions left of my subscription because I ended up canceling it. But I might have to reopen that shit back up, because I'm like, if this is the action I got to get from a man, because I don't have a man right now. I'm like, if this is how I got to get it, shit. And I might even see if he can do house calls, shit. Now, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to go on Sunday. Should I just go full commando this time, or should I just leave the panties on? I don't know. I might just be like totally in my birthday suit next time around. Like, hey, do what you gotta do. I'm like, get to work, do your job. Do you love what you feel? Cause I love what you do to me. Traces, and you said commando, I should go commando. You said make sure I wax. Oh Lord, I swear he saw my boobies too. I think he did. I swear he did, because when I had to turn over and he held that sheet up a little too long. And I was like, but when I saw him, it did look like he was trying to not look. But then I had put my head, like I turned like forward, and he still had that sheet up. And I was like, okay, you got that sheet up a little long, bro. Like, what's going on? It felt like I got some. It really did. Because again, it's been over 4 years since I've been touched by a man, since my body has been touched by a man. And Lord, I feel like I've been touched by an angel. And no, he's really good at what he does, because I came back feeling all relaxed and loose. I woke up feeling all relaxed and loose, which is different from getting a massage from some of them females. Some of them females had me all sore the next day. This dude made me feel like he done like loosen me up in all the right places. I'm just saying. I will say this, he's not my type, but when I looked into his eyes, because usually I don't even really notice a guy's eyes until I had sex with him for the first time. So when I looked into his eyes after the session, I was like, damn, he got some pretty ass eyes. How young is he? I would venture to say he's about like maybe 25, 26. He seemed really young, but he's on that mature end. Hell, I mean, at one point, and part of the reason why I wanted him to turn the lights down lower is because I was like, he fucking up the fantasy with these lights. Because the last time I got a massage with this chick, she had the lights down real low. And he kind of had the lights on a bit too much. That's why I told him to turn it down. I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, you fucking up the fantasy, bro. Like, damn, I'm trying to have this fantasy right now. But I don't know. I'm gonna let him know, like, yo, work out whatever parts of my body you feel need to be worked out. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm like, do your thing. Do you make house calls? Because he may not be my type, but he'll be right enough. I'll just say that. He'll make me right as rain. But yeah, I should have been had a massage from a man. Like, I guess I wasn't ready for it yet. Because I sure didn't come back feeling this way after, like, women had their hands all over my body. That's how I know I'm not gay. Because, like, I was just like, damn, just the difference. I was just like, damn. You said as a male therapist, he was trying to be he was. I'm going to let him know, you don't got to be careful. I'm going to like, yo, I'm 45 years old. It's been a long time. Look, if you happen to like slip a little finger up, and I'm just like, hey, it's all good, bro. You have a finger slip, I'm just like, I won't say nothing if you don't say nothing. Right? A happy ending. You want to go down to Chinatown? I won't say nothing if you don't say nothing. Matter of fact, I'm going to go to the store and get my special hair conditioner that I love that smell real good. So when he get close to my head, he going to smell that shit. He going to be like, oh my God. First of all, I already know he like when he was rubbing my hair. You can't tell me he wasn't into that shit, because he was rubbing my hair a little bit too sensual. Because when he was rubbing my head doing the massage shit, I was like, yeah, you like that shit, don't you? I do like when a man puts his hands in my hair. Lord have mercy. Damn. If he only knew I was talking about his ass right now, he could probably feel it. His ears are burning right now, and that dick is tingling. I'm such a perv. That is horrible. Oh, you had a question, Willow? All right. Post your question. See, Willow, you got to bring me back down to earth, because I'm just on cloud 9 right now. I'm feeling fine on cloud 9. You said he like, I wish he did, Sarah, because don't even get me started. And next time, I'm going to tip him something a little extra, too. Oh, you sent the chat, too? Thank you, Latoya. Siobhan said, make him put a thong on while he doing it. Start with that jiggle. I forgot to tell y'all this part, too. I'll get to y'all question in a minute. I forgot to tell y'all this part, too. So I warned him that I'm ticklish. I was like, massage my legs, but I was like, I'm warning you, I'm ticklish. So when he got to certain parts of my legs, I started giggling, and he started giggling too. So we giggling together. Oh my God. Yeah, that was nice. Once I had him giggling, I knew I could get him. I was like, oh yeah. I was like, I could get you. Next time on Saturday. No, it's Sunday. On Sunday, I'm gonna really be acting up. I'm gonna be like, when he touched it. No, when he did touch my feet, when he started with my feet, I did say, oh, that feels good. But I'm gonna start being more vocal. I'm like, oh my God. Like, damn. But I can't be too loud, because I don't want the boy to get fired. They're gonna be like, okay, we already warned you, sir. No, I'm gonna need a root beer after that. You said go live on Sunday so we could telepathically get a massage too, right? Jupiter going wild said, if I was in this situation with a really good female massage therapist, I would slip into my Savage Fenty lingerie and pull up like Normandy. Right? I'm gonna just make sure that, like I said, I'm gonna have that conditioner in my hair. I'm gonna make sure I wash my hair with that conditioner. That's gonna get them. Now, I was dying to ask him what his sign was. You think it's inappropriate to ask him what his sign is? I don't want him to think I'm catching feelings and shit. But I do want to know. I feel like he got a little cancer in him, and a lot of cancers do make good massage therapists. So he might have a little cancer up in there. He might actually be a cancer because the way his hair was, he had that soft curly hair. So he might be a cancer. He did have those kind of bedroom eyes that kind of pull you in. You said I should twerk. Then I was wondering, I was like, do they have cameras up in here? You have a massage therapist, his hands are magic too. Damn. See, that's my problem. I can't even behave. Like again, if it's a woman massaging me, it ain't nothing. I'm like, it's a massage. If it's a man massaging me, my mind goes into these places that it shouldn't go. So I'm kind of, I think a lot of women would be like that, wouldn't they? Especially if the man wasn't bad looking. Sarah said, I need a massage therapist. I would seduce him and get arrested. Okay, see, Sarah, you're like me. You do have Mars and Leo. All right, somebody had a question, Latoya. All right, we got Willow. We got Delisha. Sandy. All right, so Delisha is first. You said, I've been thinking about getting laser eye surgery. Oh, ow. My stepfather got that, though. It worked out for him. You said, I've been thinking about getting laser eye surgery because my eyes are getting worse and I hate wearing sunglasses. Will it be successful for me? Oh my God, my grandkitty is trying to get in my room. She got her little paw under my door. And what the hell? How did that get under there? No, she didn't. Y'all ain't even gonna know what this kitty just brought into my room. I swear she brought that in there. That's crazy. All right, should you get the laser surgery, will it be successful? I got the Emperor, and that tells me yes. Tells me it will be successful. So good luck with that. Hopefully you'll heal fast. Anything dealing with the eyes just skeeves me out. All right, and then we got Willow. Oh, first we got Sandy. Sandy, thank you for your Cash App. You said, what kind of health issues is my boyfriend having? I got the Temperance card, which tells me that he could be dealing with a hormonal issue. He could be dealing with either a deficiency or excess of something. Could also be an issue with his blood too. So he could be having an issue either with his blood pressure, or he could be just dealing with something with his blood circulation. I'm leaning more towards blood circulation combined with blood pressure. Hopefully that helps. Okay. And then we got Willow. You said he's too good to be true. Is he on the down low? You know, any dude that's too good to be true is on the down low. And I will say this. I was trying to figure out his vibe to see if the massage therapist was straight or gay. I mean, I didn't even care. But in terms of like putting my feminine wiles on him, I think he definitely attracted to women. He definitely like feeling on women's bodies. But is he straight? I think he is. But I could see him, being attracted to some men too. I will say again, it seemed like he had that sheet up a little long when I was turning over. Because I was already on my back and he still had that sheet up. And I was like, okay, what we doing here? So you said, is he on the down low? I got the Hierophant. And that Hierophant is telling me that he's not on the down low. He is a normal guy. Now, that's not saying that he didn't do a little experimentation back in his day, but you can basically say he does live his life as a normal straight guy with that Hierophant. So there's your question. Now, that doesn't mean that there's not something wrong with him, though. There could be something wrong with him where he's straight, but there's still something that ain't right, especially if you feel like things are too good to be true. So I'll say, just don't take your foot off the brake just yet. Please don't. And you know how I am. I'm cynical as hell dealing with these dudes. At this point, I only see them as just some dick. I mean, I like men, don't get me wrong, but I'm talking about relationship wise. But that's my problem. That's my thing. All right, Cutie Q, thank you so much for your super chat. You said ISN in Scorpio here. Met someone I thought was my twin back when I was 18, just before my nodal return. I had an erotic dream first on 10/21. My mom talked to him. Will I see him? Should I let him go? Is he happy? Okay, let's see. Will you see this person you thought was your twin back when you was 18? Have you seen him? Tell me, have you seen him? Have you seen him? Tell me, have you seen him? I'm going to need a root beer after this. All right, I got the King of Wands. So that tells me you will see him at some point. Should you let him go? Should I let you go? That's one of my favorite songs by Keisha Cole. We both grown. Lower your tone over the phone, all right? I should have known. Damn, I should have known this wouldn't last long when you didn't come home some nights. Oh, we got to talk about one of my old school crushes also later tonight because he got Mars in Libra. Should you let him go? I got the Lover's card. That's interesting. That's not exactly letting this guy go. That Lover's card could be a twin flames card. So it's like he is your twin. Interesting. Is he happy? I got the Wheel of Fortune. So his happiness comes and goes. It seems like right now he's happy. Oh, happy Jackie. All right. So let's see. What we were talking about Alec Baldwin, and somehow we got on this massage therapist. I don't know how that happened. He's still on my mind. This man has been on my mind since I left that damn place. I haven't been able to get him off my mind. Could it be I'm falling in love? Could it be I'm falling in love? Only with his hands, though. But yeah, I am going to see if I don't know. I wouldn't mind having a private massage therapist. All right, so you send a super chat, Latoya. Thank you so much. And then I'm gonna have to hold off on the readings because we got to get into some of this stuff. All right, so let me. I'm just looking for it. Just 1 second. All right, you said, is G my twin flame? Wait a minute. Did I answer that? I swear I answered that question. Or maybe I didn't. I know okay, somebody asked about a soulmate. That's what it was. So is G your twin flame? Okay, number 9, Angel. Thank you for your super chat. Very nice of you. Let me see. You said, thank you. Very nice. So you said no questions for me today, but thought I'd support. Thank you so much. So I got the King of Cups. So that's not necessarily twin flame. And actually, this twin flame stuff get on my damn nerves. Like, we need to stop with this twin flame soulmate shit, because people hear these terms and they think, oh, this person is going to be the love of my life and we're going to be married happily ever after and all this stuff. And a lot of stuff, that twin flame and soulmate shit will get you into trouble. We need to really stop with this stuff. Like, and what does twin flame mean anyway? Like, if I say he's your twin flame, does that mean that everything's going to work out? Does that mean that you need to put up with anything this fool's dishing out? I'm sorry, I'm being real cynical right now. But that King of Cups is basically, no, he's not your twin flame, but he could be somebody significant in your life. But some of y'all feel me on this? Like, with this twin flame stuff? Or is it just the Capricorn in me? There you go, Skinny. Skinny said they romanticize it way too much. I feel the same way. I'm like getting real tired of that twin flame, hearing soulmate. And honestly, I think it really comes down to it. You know, people that stay married for years, I feel like it basically comes down to it that these people, they just don't want to be alone after a while. Oh, A. McKinney, I'll get to your question in a minute. Thank you, Diggable Planet. A lot of them just don't want to be alone after a while, so they just settle. They just end up being with the person that, you know, they don't mind being with. I mean, they might want somebody different or whatever, but they just basically say, okay, this person will do. I don't want to be alone. So I know we fight like cats and dogs a lot, but I'd rather be with you than be alone. I think that's the main reason why, that and like the kids and stuff, and like could be money reasons too. But I think that's one of the main reasons why people stay married, because they just don't want to go it alone. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. For some people, they feel like it's necessary. For other people, they don't need to really have to be coupled up with people all the time. But yeah, I think really if you want a marriage to last, you have to have that thing inside you that says, I don't want to be alone. I don't want to die alone. I don't want to have to live my life alone. Some people want to be married just so they can have somebody to take care of them when they get older. Some people have children for that selfish reason. I never understand that shit. Hell yeah, Siobhan. People settle. And that's how you got to put it. That's what you got to ask yourself in terms of marriage or a long-term commitment. Is this where you're going to settle? Is this where you basically say, okay, this is it. This is for me. And then once you make that decision, it's not like, oh, now I'm going to stress myself out trying to change this person to be exactly who I want them to be. That's a big problem with relationships. And this is very Mars and Libra shit we're talking about too. Speaking of Mars and Libra, hey, McKinney, I got you. Speaking of Mars and Libra, because I do got to focus on Mars and Libra. I don't want to get too much off of a tangent. But sometimes Mars and Libra people, and this is just in general with a lot of people in relationships, they are trying to make that person become who they want them to be. And that's just unrealistic. And then you feel like, oh, this person is just doing me wrong or whatever. And you're not taking into account that this person is a separate individual than you. They're never going to be exactly what you want them to be. Never. And if they are, then that's a problem. And Mars and Libra people, they can be like that, where they want their partner to be exactly the way they want them to be. They might want to mold their partner or shape them into the ideal mate, even when that partner is not really about that. Like, and then that's why they have these conflicts and stuff. But I'll get more into Mars and Libra in a minute. A. McKinney, let me get to your question. So you said, I have a question. Is the consultant at my job picking my files on purpose for review instead of doing a random draw? That's a good question. Wow. Is the consultant at my job picking my files on purpose for review instead of doing a random drawing? You must be able to feel it. I could feel it. I got the Knight of Swords. And that is more of a random type of card. But that is also a card of somebody going on the attack. But the deck that I'm using, I'm looking at it as more of a random situation. So if your files are coming up, it could be something in your chart that's making it happen that way, where she's not even purposely coming after you, but the way your chart is set up, you just happen to have a lot of focus on you and your job and your so I'm saying this to say that this is a spiritual issue you're dealing with. First of all, make sure your shit is on point. And that could be the underlying issue why your files are being chosen. Maybe the universe wants you to be more attentive and make sure you're really crossing your I's and dotting your T's. So if shit's coming up in reviews and your files are coming up and they're finding problems, you kind of need to look at yourself. You know what I'm saying? So this is more on, like I said, it's a spiritual situation. If you want some more insight, definitely consider getting a reading with me, because then I could look at your chart and tell you exactly what's going on. But sometimes when we tend to be the ones being zeroed in or zeroed out, how you say singled out, that's the word. Sometimes when we're the ones being singled out, so they're always correct. Oh, you feel like he has an issue with not being able to find an error. I don't see that with the Knight of Swords, though. So it could just be maybe, you're the exemplary one. But you never know. There might come a time when there is an incorrect one that comes up. So yeah, I'll just say don't be too confident. Willow, you said the only healthy guy you've known, he's just so chivalrous. Well, I would say enjoy that chivalry, but just don't allow it to get you to the point where you're walking around with your eyes closed. You get what I'm saying? Benefit from the chivalry, but don't let it soften you. That's the word. Because men should be chivalrous anyway, right? See, we think that's some special shit because a lot of men aren't chivalrous nowadays. But see, a lot of men, basically the men that are chivalrous, we might look at them like they got 3 heads because we're not used to that shit. So you should be coming to expect that chivalry and don't make a big deal out of it because you're worth it. Isn't that what they used to say with L'Oreal? I'm worth it. Take the L'Oreal approach and say, I'm worth that chivalry. But at the same time, don't let it sway you too much to his direction where you're not thinking straight. So you got to kind of come at this like an Aquarius. See, there you go, Tara. That's what I'm talking about. Me and Tara be right here. Just when I say you got to come at this like an Aquarius, here come Tara. Boom. Aquarius. See what I mean? She said, I expect chivalry from men. That's what I'm talking about. Straight from the Aquarius mouth. See what I mean? Yep. See, take some notes from Tara, Willow. And yeah, you'll get over this guy real quick. And not saying don't deal with him, but just knock him off of that pedestal. Just knock him off of that pedestal, and then you'll feel so much better about it when you go out with him and stuff, because you'll start to feel like you're more on top. Cutie Q said, I am past over romanticizing the connection. I want him to be happy if he is with me or with someone else. Well, yeah, I like that. That's a good approach to have. Trinae said, yes, I want a chivalrous man. Court me forever. We are worth it. Yes, we are. Don't listen to them and say chivalry means like being a gentleman. And believe it or not, that's a Capricorn trait. The chivalry. So yeah, you have some men that have like Mars in Capricorn, Venus in Capricorn. They could be Capricorn sons, and they have that chivalry with them because, you know, Capricorn is the sign of tradition and it's the sign of old fashioned. So if you want a chivalrous guy, go after the Caps. Not saying all Caps, because some Caps are just so cheap and tight-fisted that they can't be chivalrous to save their lives. But a lot of Cap men, and again, he don't even have to have a Cap sun. He could have Mars in Capricorn, Venus in Capricorn, Moon in Capricorn. He could be quite chivalrous. Libra men can be chivalrous too. Let me give it to them. I'm gonna give y'all that. Even Mars and Libra men can be chivalrous, but sometimes that's coming with a hidden agenda. Don't listen to them say, yes, my one Capricorn boo will open all the doors for me like second nature. You see what I'm talking about? Yeah, get with them Caps. Now, some of y'all women be like, oh, well, the Capricorn men are boring. They too slow acting, or they boring. They don't. But if you want somebody that's about getting that paper, and you want somebody that's going to be chivalrous, and if you want somebody that's not really about playing games, get with a guy that got a healthy dose of Capricorn. Again, he don't have to have a Capricorn sun. He could be an Aquarius, but have Mercury in Capricorn. Mercury in Capricorn, period, will straighten out those signs, like those kind of wild out signs, like Aquarius, Pisces. So Jupiter going wild said, I need some higher evolved Taurus, Sagittarius energy in my life. Okay. Then, you know, Sagittarius with Mercury and Capricorn, that's going to kind of straighten them out too. Like, they're not going to be too wild with it. New Eye said, I love boring, but I have Mars and Capricorn. All right. Now that I think about it, that guy, that massage therapist, he might have had a little Cap. I wouldn't be surprised if his moon was on top of my moon. His moon can get on top of my moon. I wish he would have got on top of me on that table. Even in like, this is the full body technique. I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ear Hustler said, that's me. Mercury and Capricorn with Aquarius sun. Yeah. If you got Mercury and Capricorn, you about your business. And you know nonsense. Diane said Capricorn will be able to afford those outings. Oh, Kevin, if you got a question, just send me at least a $5 super chat. Because I can't, answer everybody's question. I'll never get to the material. All right, so we said enough about Alec Baldwin. Like I said, looked like he could be set up. He could be part of a criminal syndicate within Hollywood. I'm not buying that official story. It's fishy as hell. So with that being said, let's get into our first Mars and Libra situation. Oh, so now this one act stupid? Okay, here we go. So, you have some couples that have Mars in the same sign. So here is one such example. We have Gabrielle Union, Mars in Libra, and Dwayne Wade, Mars in Libra. So does this usually work out well when people get together and their Mars are in the same sign? Well, in a lot of cases, it can work out well because, all right, Oro, I'm gonna have to get to you in a minute, especially since I already answered your first question. Did you send me an email? Send me an email so I'll keep track of it, please. So what was I saying? Mars and Libra, both of them. So in some cases, in a lot of cases, if you have the same Mars as your mate, it can really work out well because it can mean that you guys identify strongly with each other. You guys could be going after the same thing. Y'all could be on the same page with a lot of situations. Y'all modes of operation are basically one and the same. You could basically stand as one. In some cases, the people might even favor each other in terms of facial features, and they could just have, a similar drive. They could just behave in similar ways. So it could make it very easy to basically live with each other, get along with each other, things like that. Now, with both Gabrielle and Dwayne Wade having Mars in Libra, it makes a lot of sense that they turned that little boy into I can't even say they turned him into a girl. They just trying to mess that little boy up. Mars in Libra, and I'm not saying this is true for everybody with Mars in Libra, but Mars in Libra can deal with a strong identification with the opposite sex. So Dwayne Wade's son doesn't have to have Mars in Libra himself, with him having two adults with Mars in Libra influencing him, if you get what I'm saying. So Dwayne Wade's little boy is basically saying that he's trans and he feels like a girl. But in my opinion, they put that idea in that boy's head because they both have Mars and Libra. And I don't think it was until Gabrielle Union got into the picture that that little boy was thinking he was trans. So again, if you got two parental figures, Dwayne Wade is his actual dad, and then Gabrielle Union is his stepmom. So if you got two parental figures having Mars and Libra, first of all, you ain't gonna have much say in the goddamn family, number one, because people with Mars and Libra, a lot of times they feel like they know what's best for everybody. And I call Mars and Libra the really, like, that's like the kill them with kindness Mars. Right? You see that head shape? That shit is imbalanced. So it's interesting he got Mars and Libra. But anyway, so Mars and Libra people, it's like the kill them with kindness. A lot of them come across as very non-threatening, in the beginning at least, to get their foot into the door. They do a lot of suggesting. I suggest you do this. See, that's the difference between Libra and Leo. Leo loves to say you should, or a lot of times Leo will just tell you to do things. But Libra will just give you suggestions. That's what's so sinister about these motherfuckers, because they use the art of suggestion and they use the art of persuasion to get inside your head, and they do it in a that's a good word to use, Christine, cunning. Let's not forget, Libra is the opposition. Libra is the enemy. And I got some examples about that tonight. So I am going to be talking about some of the positive things about Mars and Libra, but let's not forget, Libra is not a really good sign for Mars. Mars is in its detriment when in Libra. So you always got to think about, do these people have a hidden agenda? Do these people have an ulterior motive when it comes to what they are doing? When it comes to their persuasive tactics, when it comes to them basically suggesting how a person should be, or suggest. And I'm going to tell you also, Mars and Libra, that's the interviewer. Interviewers have this gift. And, cops that do interrogations, they have interviewing skills too. If you know a very gifted interviewer, they know how to get people to say things that may not necessarily be exactly accurate or true dealing with who they are. It's all about the art of questioning. So that's another thing. They get inside that boy's head by questioning. Oh, you like the color pink, don't you? You see what I mean? This is that sinister, this is that insidious Mars and Libra shit. The interview and the little boy. What's your favorite color? Oh, you like the color pink, don't you? Oh, aren't those shoes pretty? Oh, if you had a choice of what type of high heel shoes to buy, which ones would you choose? Oh, and next thing you know, they're checking that off the list. Oh, he likes female shoes. Oh, he likes the color pink. You see what I'm saying? It's all in the interview process. They know how to put certain questions out there to get a desired response. That's the art of being an interviewer. Just to give you some examples of famous interviewers that have Mars and Libra, just to get this out the way, Barbara Walters. Remember Barbara Walters, one of the best interviewers out there. She knew how to get answers out of people, and she knew how to trip people up, and she knew how to get people to say shit that they didn't even believe their damn selves. You see what I'm saying? Yes, you like getting your nails done, don't you? Oh, aren't those nails pretty? Don't you wish that you had long hair like that? Just suggesting and asking these questions, but they're loaded questions. So going back, Barbara Walters, perfect example of the interviewer. Who else we got? Anderson Cooper. He has Mars and Libra, perfect example of the interviewer. How about Sigmund Freud? We're going to get on him tonight too, because, Sigmund Freud, y'all know who that is. He was that psychiatrist. He's like the father of psychology. Well, of course, the true story is this motherfucker was screwed up. He was nuttier than a box of Cracker Jacks. So we're going to get into a little Sigmund Freud if we have time, because there's some dirt on this dude as well. But he was an interviewer in the fact that he was a psychiatrist, and he was interviewing his clients, and he was coming up with all these outlandish tales about, these people's psychological makeup and like what goes into like the development of the human mind and all this stuff, these crazy ideas. So we could also look at Sigmund Freud as part of the opposition too. Hey, Kritika. All right, so let's go back. So Sigmund Freud, how about Jimmy Fallon? Jimmy Fallon, he's an interviewer. And then we also have Johnny Carson. Remember the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson? Mars and Libra, interviewer. So again, like I said, you got both Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union as a married couple. They both have Mars and Libra. And again, Mars and Libra too is the strategist. So they know how to be strategic when it comes to getting what they want. That's very Mars and Libra. This is one thing you got to keep in mind about Mars and Libra people. They're also very conscientious, meaning they basically think about the consequences of their actions. So a lot of times when they do shit, and if they act like they didn't know what they were doing, or, oh, I didn't know this was wrong, a lot of times they lying. A lot of times they know exactly what they're doing. They're being strategic. So Dwayne Wade, let me just pull up a dual chart of them. And then I'm going to look at their synastry. All right, so Dwayne Wade's Mars is at 13 degrees Libra. Gabrielle Union's Mars is at 18th degree Libra. So you know what I say about that 18. So with that being said, that makes me think, first of all, both of them were on board when it came to transitioning their son. And again, I feel like they put these ideas in their son's head. Yes, calculated steps, Adrian. Very good. So their Mars are conjoined to each other, which means that they're operating fully on one accord. Whatever she says, he agrees with. Whatever he says, she agrees with. But with her Mars being at the 18th degree, I would think that she has the upper hand. I would think that she wears the pants in this relationship. Don't that 13 and 18 speak volumes? Yep. First of all, Mars 13th degree with Dwayne Wade, that speaks of his sexuality. That 13 can, go both ways or go all the way to one side. And then 18 could be hypersexual. 18 could be too focused on the material. 18s can even be devilish. 18 can have nefarious motives. With that Mars at the 18th degree of Libra, I feel like she has this kind of fantasy of emasculating men. Or I shouldn't say fantasy, I should say this desire to emasculate men. And first of all, Dwayne Wade, he don't have no problem like putting on women's clothes and stuff. With Gabrielle Union's Mars at the 18th degree of Libra, I really feel like she gets off on seeing men in little tight skirts with high heels on and pink lipstick and blue eyeshadow. And like she don't want a dominant male. She wants an emasculated male. She wants the type of man that she can freaking dominate. And I wouldn't be surprised if she be pegging him. With Mars at the 18th degree of Libra. Yes, I was going to speak about that. That points to her being raped too. That Mars at the 18th degree. I'm also looking to see if she has a rape aspect in her chart. But yes, her being raped could cause her to just have this vendetta against men, cause her to just have this disdain for men. So it would make sense that she would really have this vested interest in transitioning this little boy that she has influence over. So I'm also going to look at her chart to see her influence upon that little boy. So let me share my screen and pull up this. I never really cared for Gabrielle Union. I'm gonna just say it. She just seems like the type of chick I would not be friends with. She seemed like the type of chick I would stay away from. Now, I don't have her time of birth, but she does have Mars conjunct Uranus. That alone speaks to her sexuality and how she liked to get down. And again, it kind of speaks to what I was saying. She don't really want a masculine man. She is attracted to gay men. Indigo, you said his first wife was a butch? So I'll say this. Women that have Mars conjunct Uranus, it could be one of a few things. Number one, you could attract a man that's not fully available to you, and basically he has you in the friend zone. Might be just friends with benefits. That's one option. The second option is you get with a man, he's weird, he's offbeat, he might, especially if we're talking about Libra, he's flamboyant. He doesn't mind like flirting around with his sexuality, but he's straight. And then some women with this conjunction, they straight up are attracted to gay men. They just prefer gay men to straight men. And I see Gabrielle Union as being that type where she just prefers gay men to straight men. She gets off on it. And she probably, again, likes the whole pegging thing. She does have Mars opposition Chiron, Mars conjunct Uranus opposition Chiron. Now that can deal with a transition, like her basically trying to transition some male into the opposite sex, her trying to change males. You can even look at this as like an emasculation aspect, like I said. But this also points to the whole sexual assault that she experienced as well. So it goes hand in hand. But let me go back and see the connection in terms of the child. I got to look at my software for this. So looks like she has Sun square Moon. And with her Sun being in Scorpio, that alone is a trans sign. And then it's squaring that Moon in Leo. So that's the child. Oh, and that's the conflict with the child's mother. So didn't that boy's mother come out and basically say that Gabrielle was corrupting her son? But sun square moon can be problematic just dealing with relationships, period. And again, sun square moon in her case, that's basically saying she can't be in a normal relationship with a man. It has to be some issue where she's in control at the end of the day. And her man is basically her woman, if you get what I'm saying. She has to dominate, she has to wear the pants. She has a Cancer South Node at the 20th degree, which is going to produce problems with women, number one, probably stem from problems with her own mother, and she probably got problems with her whole family. But then that can also extend to the mother of that little boy. So with that Cancer South Node, especially at the 20th degree of Cancer, that can even deal with where she doesn't even really want to be the wife, if you get what I'm saying. She wants to be the boss, not the wife. She wants to be the controller out of the at this point in her life, or you could say in this lifetime, with that North Node in Capricorn. Then she got Mars squaring the nodes, Mars and Uranus squaring the nodes. And that can point to serious issues with control, her trying to control her man. And again, that could deal with where she could degrade Dwayne Wade and any man that she gets in contact with. And then Mars squaring that South Node in Cancer, conjoining to Uranus. That's again her basically creating this disruption with that woman, or that the conflict with the woman. Because again, wasn't he married to her when she got with him? Now, some women with Mars and Libra could take another woman's man. I'm not saying all will, but that is possible. But that can, again, deal with the conflict with that woman. That Mars square South Node in Cancer. And it could just mean that she just cares nothing about a man having a wife, and she'll basically just take him right from his wife. She got Mercury and Scorpios conjoined to Neptune, which can make her a little delusional. It can make her dishonest in some ways and make her have some type of fantasies. And basically, she feels like she can create this ideal type of situation. And it could be involving a man, since, what is that? Mercury is in sesqui square with that Chiron. Saturn's in Gemini. Saturn in Gemini can produce some nefarious thoughts and ideas and plans. Let me see. Saturn is in trine with Uranus and also Mars. So that's her getting like media attention for what she did with that boy, basically. I feel like all of this is for her, period. Like, this is all her being self-serving. And I will say, people with Mars and Libra, they could be very relationship oriented, but they could be approaching a relationship from a purely selfish standpoint. So I really question if she really loves Dwayne Wade. Now let me look at his chart. She don't love that man. She wants to destroy his manhood. That's all. Oh, not him. We're going to get into him later. All right. So Dwayne Wade, Capricorn, he has Sun conjunct Capricorn South Node, which means that he could be dealing with control issues in this lifetime. He has Sun conjoined to Venus in Aquarius, which points to his relationship with Gabrielle Union. And basically that's letting me know that it's not really it don't even seem like it's a love relationship, more like a business relationship, business agreement. Like she's his beard. That could be seen as a beard aspect. Sun in Capricorn could join a Venus in Aquarius like that, especially with his Sun could join to that Capricorn South Node. That can deal with where he is trying to preserve his reputation, or he cares very much about his reputation. But I don't know why he just won't come out the closet. He really needs to. And like I said, Gabrielle, she's attracted to gay men. Like, she don't want to be with a straight man. She don't want to be dominated. She don't want to have to be under a man's control. Now, he got, let me see, Jupiter conjoined to the moon in Scorpio. That can make him very hypersexual, but that can also point to Gabrielle. Now, some people believe that Gabrielle is suspect, if you get what I'm saying. And I will say that could be an aspect that could pertain to that. But I don't know. The jury is still out with that. But he does have Moon square Venus. And I've seen charts of some gay men that have Moon square Venus. That's just not really good for a relationship. So it confirms what I said, that they're not really in a love relationship. This is more of like a business partnership, especially with Gabrielle being his beard. Hey, Johnny. Johnny, I got you on the class thing. I'll be sending it to you either tomorrow or Sunday. I tried to get it done in a day, but I just got like really caught up with stuff. But hey, Johnny. Johnny, angry Johnny. All right. Okay, where are we at? So, and see, so he got, what is that? Pluto and Saturn squaring his nodes. So that could point to, again, something that he's trying to keep undercover in terms of his reputation, or for his reputation. He's using marriage to do it. So it does look like he's not even into women. He don't even look like he's into women, if you ask me. So let me look at their synastry real quick, and then we'll move on to somebody else. All right. So they do have some nice compatibility aspects. Like his sun is in sextile with her Mercury. His sun is in trine with her Venus. Sun trine Venus, that's one of the best aspects to have for marriage. I will say that. But we also have to take into account the signs involved, because then we could see why that's harmonious. His Mercury is in trine with her Mars. His Venus, that means like he allows her to take the lead. His Venus is in trine with her Venus, so that works out. Like I said, they both have Mars and Libra, so Mars conjunct Mars. His Venus is squaring her sun. So that could point to an issue where she may not be getting attention in this marriage, and it could be because he has another partner. But she may not care because she's getting all that money. His Neptune is squaring her Venus. So that's an aspect that shows a lack of devotion. And there could be some secrets going on that she could out him about at some point if they don't work out. I will say it can be kind of problematic if two people do have Mars and Libra together, because once things go sour, now the gloves are off. Now these people are like seriously at war with each other, and both of them will be very strategic, and both of them will be giving interviews. So remember I said Mars and Libra is the interviewer. Well, you could look at it where, okay, if they end up getting a divorce and they end up becoming enemies, because that can always happen. Mars and Libra can turn on you. Mars and Libra could be a traitor on the dark end. Mars and Libra can be the straight up enemy, the opposition, like I said. So if you got two people with Mars and Libra and they become enemies, that can get ugly and crazy, because they'll both be trying to dime each other out, like through interviews with the press and shit like that. So she could really put him on blast if he's not careful with, basically giving her what she wants. I'll say that. She knows how to keep him quiet, where she could basically do what she wants, and he better not say anything about it unless she wants to basically tell that. All right, let's see what else. But they really do have some positive aspect, like some, but again, it could simply mean that, yeah, she's benefiting greatly from this marriage financially, but it doesn't mean that this is based upon love, especially with his Saturn conjoined to her Mars. So again, that could deal with more so business arrangement and where it's very much about his reputation. Let me see. Mars, Saturn. But yeah, I mean, it's basically, to me, very obvious with this couple. They're not really genuine in terms of love. It's more so, again, an arrangement. She's getting paid out the deal, and she gets to transition this little kid. Like, she gets a little pet project out the deal. All right, next we have another couple. So let me bring these two up. Just 1 second. So here's another couple that has Mars in Libra. And, you know, Kobe. Thank you, Christine. Kobe's no longer with us. Did he die in, what was it, 2020 or 2019? I think it was 2020 he passed. And they both had Mars and Libra. You can sometimes look at Mars and Libra as the people they feel like they're forced to get married. Or somebody sets this couple up. Like somebody says, okay, this is who you're going to marry. Or this is who you're supposed to marry. Or you're expected to marry this person, if you get what I'm saying. And they were matched up pretty early on, weren't they? So what's different about these two, even though they have Mars and Libra, they're not conjoined to each other. So it was the top of 2021. What was it? January 26th, 2020. Okay. Yeah. Now, what's interesting about Vanessa Bryant, let me just pull up her chart. Vanessa Bryant's Mars was at the Aries point of Libra. And I was just explaining this to one of my students tonight about that Aries point of a sign. The Aries point is the 0 degree of any cardinal sign. So when you have a planet at the Aries point, better take notice, because that planet is going to have a major influence upon your life, and usually in a way where you don't have any control over it. Now, sometimes it can bring blessings. So Indigo, you're saying her mother set this marriage up. Sometimes it can bring blessings. Hold on. Ellie said she was a minor when they got together, and her family told him they were going to the police if he didn't tie the knot, allegedly. Oh, there it is, being forced to get married. Think about it. What does Mars rule? Mars rules guns, right? What's Libra? Libra is marriage. You could say, what do you have to do to get married? You have a wedding. You ever heard of the term the shotgun wedding? That's Mars and Libra. So some people with Mars and Libra, they may feel forced to have to marry a certain person. They might be forced to have to be with somebody, even though that's somebody they don't want to be with, really. And they're just playing the role as the marriage partner. And that could explain why Kobe was cheating like a sailor on leave, because he really was with somebody he really didn't love. Now, I'm sure he would cheat anyway, being in the NBA, but you know what I'm saying. Going back to that Mars at the Aries point of Libra, Aries point of any cardinal sign can be, what's the best way to put it? can produce circumstances that occur through external factors, through fated events. Basically, that's a planet that's destiny in the making, but not where the person is in control of that destiny. So sometimes it could be pennies from heaven, so to speak. It could be where you hit the jackpot in some way, shape, or form. Yes, shotgun wedding, exactly. You hit the jackpot in some way, shape, or form. But then in other cases, some crazy shit could go down that you didn't even ask for. You never would imagine something like that could occur. And that's exactly how that played out with Vanessa Bryant, with her Mars at the Aries point of Libra. That's pointing to Kobe Bryant and the accident that he got into. And also, that can also point to Kobe Bryant's legal issues too, that he fell into while he was married to Vanessa, with that whole girl at the hotel room and all that. So this is like crazy shit that's happening in her marriage. Lastly, the whole situation about the helicopter accident, all that, that's very Mars at the 0 degree of Libra. So Vanessa Bryant could get married to another guy, and more than likely there'll still be some crazy issue that occurs with him, or even her just dating a guy. There could be some crazy issue that occurs that she never even asked for, that she never even imagined in her wildest dreams could occur. Who would imagine in your wildest dreams that your husband would die in a helicopter crash with your daughter? You know what I'm saying? That's some shit in your wildest dreams happening. And that basically is pointing to that Mars at the Aries point of Libra. It's not just at the Aries point of Libra, it's retrograde, which just exacerbates the potential for crazy shit to go down. Her Mars is squaring Neptune. That's a dissociative square, but it's still there nonetheless. And that could deal with a man that's not on the up and up, a man that, what? You got pregnant? Wait a minute. You're pregnant? Okay, we're going to have to talk, Willow. Oh, you talking about years ago. Because somebody said congrats to you, Willow. I think Willow talking about in the past. I don't think you talking about now. But I'm like, what? You pregnant? Look, now people are congratulating you, Willow. I think Willow's talking about back in the day. You got pregnant under like crazy circumstances, Willow. But honestly, let's say, okay, I'm gonna give y'all a perfect example. Let's say someone had Mars at the Aries point of Libra in the 5th house, just to show y'all how the Aries point can work. This could be where a woman is 55 years old. She thought that she was already in menopause and she ends up getting pregnant. That could be Mars at the Aries point of Libra in the 5th house, especially if it's retrograde. Like somehow, some way, your ovaries kick back into gear and you get pregnant at 55. And you know that has happened before, like some old ass woman giving birth and she like 55, 60 and shit. Usually it happens in some place like India and shit, but yeah, it happens every now and then. So that is like how the Aries point works. Like it'll bring some crazy ass shit to you. So again, with Vanessa Bryant's situation, how could she ever imagine that she would lose her husband and her child through a helicopter crash? Especially because her husband, he always took helicopters. That was his regular thing. So of course, the first few times your husband get on a helicopter, you might be a little shaky about it. But then if he does it enough, it's just like he got into his car and he drove across town. Like it ain't nothing. So to have some shit like that happen, that's that Aries point. And the fact that it's opposing Venus like that. Now that situation does deal with that legal situation with that woman. I will say that. But on the other end, this could deal with somebody was coming after her man on the net. You know, not saying, I'm talking about after the cheating, somebody, some enemy, her husband had some type of enemy that basically shot that helicopter down or whatever. Because I don't believe that was a natural accident. I really don't. She has North Node in Cancer, South Node Capricorn, 16th degree. That 16 can be catastrophic. Hold on. It's not letting me pull up my software. Oh, there it is. So that 16th degree can be catastrophic. It can deal with accidents. She also has Saturn at the 16th degree as well. She had Moon conjoined to Pluto in Libra. Let me see. And then she had Saturn squaring her node, Saturn in Libra, squaring her south node, squaring her north node. That could have been her being forced to get married right there. And didn't somebody say that the cops forced him to marry her or something? Because that could deal with involvement with the police, like somebody was saying. That's interesting. So she had Sun conjunct Chiron, which can deal with a husband that is rather wayward, but it can also deal with a wounded husband. And of course, his wounds were fatal. And then let me just look at their synastry. But I feel like this was another couple where it was like they grew to love each other, and mainly for the family's sake. And that can point to her North Node in Cancer. But that Moon conjunct Pluto could also deal with where she had a very controlling mother as well. So Indigo, you mentioned something about her mother. Oh yeah, Janet was 50 having that child. Indigo, didn't you mention something about Vanessa's mother? Vanessa's mother being controlling or something, or she's the one that set them up. So that Moon conjunct Pluto could be she's forced to get married because mom is playing matchmaker. You could look at that like that. Oh, the Sun conjunct Chiron, that's also the wounded child. And again, fatal wounds because both Kobe and her daughter ended up dying in that accident. That's so sad. And to think she'd even ask for this life. You know what I mean? And that's very Mars at the 0 degree of Libra. Like, that's like you ain't even in control of your life. You can't even be your own individual in that type of situation with Mars at the 0 degree of Libra. Are you saying Kobe's mom sued her? So they died instantly? Thank God they died instantly. I'm glad they didn't have to suffer through that. All right. So let me look at their synastry. All right. Now, Kobe's Mars. Let me look at Kobe's Mars real quick. So remember, Vanessa's Mars was at 0 degrees Libra. Kobe's Mars was at 12 degrees Libra. 12 is the number of sacrifice and victimization. He also had Mars conjunct Pluto and Venus. That's a man that can't be faithful to save his life. But that can even deal with, again, he's being coerced or compelled to marry someone. So I do believe what someone was saying where he was forced to marry her. That makes a lot of sense with that Mars conjunct Pluto. Basically, when you see that Mars conjunct Pluto with a person, you got to ask, okay, are they in full control of their lives or is somebody controlling them? Oh, Vanessa's mom sued her own daughter. Damn, that's that Moon in Libra conjoined. Wow. So her mom's, wow. So her mom is suing her. Damn. That's rough. Probably because, again, Vanessa has been controlled her whole life. First by her mother. And then, she's forced into this marriage. The good thing is, well, I'll say she benefited financially, but if you really ain't with somebody you really love or want to be with, that could be quite hard no matter how much money you get. Then he making you look like a fool because he cheating on you left and right. And then, like I said, I think they grew to love each other, mainly for the family's sake. And like I said, Mars and Libra, they could feel forced to marry someone, but then they'll continue to play that role. And some of them can get quite comfortable in that role and just make do. So Trinae is saying, didn't Kobe grow up in a religious cult too? Nicole said Vanessa's mom was telling all her business because she expects to be taken care of. Interesting. So sounds like Vanessa kind of has a messy life. But it makes sense with that South Node 16th degree of Capricorn. Again, control is a major issue, and it's showing that she doesn't have much control over her life. Now, again, but Kobe having Mars conjunct Pluto and Venus in Libra, that's showing he really wasn't in control of his life either. We're dealing with two people that really didn't have a lot of individual power in their own right and control. Yeah, it might have seemed like Kobe had a lot of power in his own right, but only in terms of his brand, if you get what I'm saying. Kobe Bryant, in terms of his brand, yes, very powerful. In terms of his skills on the court, top notch. But let's be real. Kobe was a Virgo, could join the with Virgo sun could join the Saturn. Again, the issue with control. Somebody having authority over him. We know if he was in the NBA for all those years, he's not in full control of his life. They control all of them, especially those ones that make it to the top in the NBA. And remember, if y'all remember when I did that video about Kobe Bryant shortly after his death, I was saying that it looked like basically the evils that be his masters. Because when you're a Virgo and you have Sun conjunct Saturn in Virgo, that's basically like you got a master over you. If you ain't mastering your own life, and we know if he was part of the NBA, he wasn't mastering his own life. So it's like he had a master over him. And at some point, he might have tried to stand up for himself, or he might have said, I'm not going to do that, or I'm not the one. Maybe they wanted him to come out and say he had the ether. Because remember, he died shortly before this whole shit popped off. Maybe they wanted him to be the fall guy. Maybe he was like, I can't lie like that. I'm not going to do that. Maybe Kobe still had a conscience. So with Sun conjunct Saturn in Virgo, and then somebody has Mars conjunct Pluto, you got to say, who's controlling this person? Who's pulling their strings? And then, yeah. And, Kobe, he was destined to be this basketball star from the very beginning because of his father. Wasn't his father in a basketball association? I don't think his father made it to the NBA, but I know his father played ball, and wasn't it overseas or something? And that's how Kobe ended up being born. Living overseas for a while and all that type of stuff. So it was like Kobe was tightly controlled too. Remember Kobe? How about this, y'all? Remember Kobe was forced to take Brandy's big head to the prom? And Kobe did not want to take that big head, wide-eyed bitch to the prom. Come on now. She ain't even Kobe Bryant's type. But shows you again, Kobe was controlled his entire life. Oh, good night, Latoya. Thanks for joining us. Kobe has been controlled his entire life, and so has Vanessa. So it was like they were two puppets living under puppet masters, you could say. Yeah, Brandy's cute. I'm just trying to drive the point home, Ellie. That's all. Because again, I'm just saying they was kind of like a mismatched couple to me. I'm just saying. I don't know why he was forced to take her, but Brandy seems to be everywhere when it comes to controversy, doesn't it? I don't trust Brandy at all. I don't trust a single braid on that big noggin she got. I don't trust her. I don't trust that whole Norwood family. Don't get me started on these people. Ray J, Brandy, the mom. I don't trust them. See, like Brandy always is around some type of drama, some type of controversy. They were dating. And again, I don't believe that they were dating in the organic sense. This was probably to boost Brandy's career or something like this. This was some type of an arrangement. He was on one episode of Moesha, they dated. First of all, most dudes ain't checking for Brandy's crazy ass because they could tell she's crazy from a mile away. Come on now, let's be honest. Brandy is crazy. You can see it. So I know a lot of dudes. She took that poor boy from Immature's eye out back in the day. Bitch is bad luck. Yes, it was one of those Hollywood hookups. If Brandy ain't crazy, how come she really hasn't been with no other man like that would be like, you know, of her caliber artist wise? You can't even say she was with Dwyane. I think he just hit it a couple of times and then like kind of kicked her to the curb. Ain't nobody trying to fuck with Brandy's crazy ass like that. That's what I'm saying. That shit was set up. It was a publicity stunt. It was on some Hollywood. Yes, a young soul. It was a PR move. I bet you Ray J didn't even want to claim Brandy as his damn sister, but he wanted to come up in the game, so he had to, you know, ride her coattails. I'm just saying, Brandy awkward as fuck. She is dark side of Aquarius, but we ain't talking about Aquarius tonight. We talk about Mars and Libra. I wanna be down. That's why she came out with I Want to Be Down, because nobody was letting her geeky ass be down. Everywhere she was going, she was fucking shit up. And that's why she was alienated. That's some dark side Aquarius shit, to be alienated. And that's why she came out with that song, I Want to Be Down, Down, Down. Come on now. Even the beat, or even that music part, it was kind of flicked. Down, 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 down. Yeah, I'm telling you. She was ready to folks down. Yes. And let's not forget when she killed that person in the car. Let's not forget when she had the hit and run. Well, I don't know if she ran, but she hit somebody and she killed. Brandy is bad luck. That's all I'm saying. And she probably put that bad luck on Kobe, and that's how he ended up in that hell. I mean, come on. Aquarius rules helicopters and all types of aircraft. Brandy's an Aquarius. I'm just saying. Bitch is an alien. All right, wait. Okay, enough about these. All right. So I said my piece about Kobe and Vanessa. This ain't going to be about them all night, and I can't be on too long. You said the mom. You talking about Brandy's mom? Hell yeah. Siobhan said, knocking out eyes, running over folks and stuff. Exactly. She is bad luck. Seemed like her and Oprah got a strong connection though, and they both Aquarians. I'm telling you, it'd be like from one Aquarian to another. They can relate to each other. All right, who else we got? So, let's pull up this brother, because I have to admit, I did have a major crush on him. So, in honor of Mars and Libra, I'm gonna bring him up. Now that I look at him now, I don't know what I saw in him, but I did used to think he was the cutest little thing. Who's that, y'all? I'm waiting for tonight. Oh, there we go, Christina. That's Swiss Beats. Cassandra got it. Swiss Beats. Yes. Swiss Beats, I used to think he was kind of fine. Actually, he kind of looked just a little bit. He kind of looked a little bit like my son's father. Just a little bit. And I remember my son's father one time, he came home and he was like, yeah, this dude said I look like Swiss Beats. And I could tell, like, he thought that was like a big compliment or whatever. I'm like, yeah, but you ain't Swiss Beats. I was like, yo, got that Swiss Beats money though. But yeah. And the fact that he, just had those skills in terms of his beats. Yeah. So I was actually kind of mad when Alicia Keys got with my man. I was like, this bitch. Of course she gotta get with Swiss Beats. Oh, I was mad. I wasn't mad when he was married to Mashonda. But when Alicia Keys got her clothes in him, I didn't like that shit. Cause I was like, this bitch get everything she fucking want. You know how these Aquarians had that? Why are we talking about Aquarius now? But again, Swiss Beats has Mars and Libra, but he's with an Aquarius chick. And he has Moon in Aquarius, so that makes a lot of sense. That Moon in Aquarius definitely helps him out with Alicia Keys. That points to them being very close. And where they just are like friends, you could say. Strong companionship. Yeah, I agree. Those lips are a bit too small. That's what I'm saying. When I look at him now, I really don't feel nothing. But when you young, you got your eyes are kind of more like, I'll just say you'll kind of make exceptions. But yeah, them lips are a bit too small. Damn, y'all cutting him down the side. Y'all talking about he need chapstick. Oh yeah, let's that's right, Nicole. She did fake that marriage too. That was weird. Yeah, I believe Alicia Keys is a lesbian. And with Swiss Moon being an Aquarius, that can deal with his wife is a lesbian. I mean, let's just be plain. Let's just call it out there. Call a spade a spade. He might be hiding something. Now, let me pull up his chart because I do have his birth time. I will say that he was hanging real tough with DMX back in the day. And I used to wonder about DMX. Oh, that's Kobe Bryant. Hold on. And I remember I wasn't the only one that saw DMX as a little suspect. Not in terms of like being all the way or even being all the way by. It's hard to put your finger on it. But it was almost like thug love type of stuff. Like that thug romance, that thug passion. That's what sometimes when a man is a bit too thuggish, you sometimes gotta wonder, you know what I mean? Like just that thuggish, ruggish, just almost like they too much into that shit. And you gotta wonder. So all I'm saying is they was pretty tight back in the day. Now they was partners in crime, DMX and Swiss Beats. Even though Swiss Beats, he didn't have to be robbing stuff because it was my understanding that Swiss grew up pretty okay. Like I don't think he really had to struggle, unlike DMX. But DMX and Swiss Beats, they was just real tight like that. And Swiss Beats used to run the streets with DMX and they used to rob people and stuff like that. Like straight up. And sometimes you can look at Mars in Libra, like I said, as the enemy, the opposition. So that was the time when Swiss did play the opposition. Also, when Swiss was coming up in the game with who did he come up under? Rough Riders. When he was part of the Rough Riders team, and the Rough Riders team, the guys that created Rough Riders, they're his uncles. So he kind of had it already, like he kind of already had the door open for him. But he became the opposition with the existing Rough Riders producers. Because some of the real good DMX songs, like I think Get At Me Dog, Swiss Beats didn't produce. Swiss Beats, I think like on DMX first album, I think Swiss Beats only has like 2 tracks on there and the rest are from the other producers of Rough Riders. So the Rough Rider other producers, they were claiming that Swiss Beats was getting special treatment because he was family of the Dean brothers, the founders of Rough Riders. And I believe it. So there was like that nepotism going on. And again, that could go back to his Moon in Aquarius too. Him basically having the connection in his family, Moon's in the 4th house, him having that sense of entitlement with his family and him being able to get put on as a producer. That moon in Aquarius is also good for being a producer. Aquarius is the sign of the producer, the composer. So I will say Swiss Beats is a natural at it, but was he as good as his predecessors of Rough Riders? Maybe, maybe not. Even Swiss Beats admits that he was pretty much garbage in the beginning, and even his uncles were saying that he was garbage. So they would they said that they was even throwing some of his tracks right out the car window, like throwing the CDs out the car window, because they was like the shit he was making was garbage. So I say all that to just point to that Aquarius moon in the 4th house, the connections he has through his family. And then let me see what else he got. So he got a 1st house Mars in Libra, and that can point to the high profile relationship he has with Alicia Keys. But that Mars in Libra can also cause him to basically be that type of guy that may identify too much with his relationship to the point where he's not really being his true self. And he might have something to hide with that Pluto in the 12th house. But again, he was robbing people with DMX. So that could point to that, him just having that criminal streak in him. But it could also point to secret sexual affairs. Now, we know how he got Alicia Keys, by cheating on his wife. So that could deal with that. But once a cheater, always a cheater, I say. And he could very well be cheating on Alicia Keys as well. He does have Mars in Libra, quincunx that Pisces South Node. Now, while that Pisces South Node is really good for being in the music industry, it can also cause him to not be authentic in terms of his true self. And with Mars in quincunx with that Pisces South Node, it might even pertain to his sexuality. I wouldn't be surprised, especially with what I see in Alicia Keys' chart. So I'm trying to think how Alicia Keys' chart is set up, but it's real like I don't even want to go there. But I will say, according to Alicia Keys' chart, she could be a beard in her relationship, in her marriage. She could be kind of like Gabrielle and Union, and they do have some similarities just in terms of the way they are very much champions for a certain type of lifestyle. I'll say like the whole trans thing, because the way Alicia Keys was allowing her son to get his nails done, and then she came out saying, oh, it's not wrong with boys wearing pink nail polish and stuff like that. So it's kind of funny that, Swiss Beats has Mars in Libra. Dwayne Wade has Mars in Libra, and they both have women that are kind of on that end. Like, again, both of them might get off on emasculating men. Swiss Beats just looks like the type of man where he has that say, like, happy wife, happy life. Like, he's going to allow his woman to take the lead. He does have Venus in the 1st house in Scorpio. And that can deal with where he got a woman that's very controlling. But that's also a cheater Venus as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's still dipping out on Alicia Keys. He got Venus square moon. And remember what I said about Venus square moon. Who else had Venus square moon? Was it Dwayne Wade? I think Dwayne Wade had Venus square moon. Let me just double check. Because remember what I said. Venus square moon does show up in the charts of men that aren't straight, men that are gay. Not all gay men, but some. All right, that's Vanessa Bryant. Where's Dwayne Wade? Yeah, Dwayne Wade has Venus square moon too. So Swiss Beats has Venus square moon. And just know too, Venus square moon for straight men, that can also deal with where they have a wife and a girlfriend. But we already know that Swiss Beats has been down that road before when he cheated on Mashonda with Alicia Keys. So I'm not going to beat a dead horse. We're going to move on to somebody else. All right, who else I got on my list? That might be it for the Mars and Libra couples. Okay. So just to give you an idea of what I mean about how Mars and Libra people, they can play the role of the opposition, And by playing the role of the opposition, a lot of times they will go against popular opinion. Libra is the sign of popular opinion. It's basically showing you, okay, this is what the public thinks. This is what like the majority is saying, things like this. So with Mars and Libra people, sometimes they will be the one that goes against popular opinion. So I'm going to throw out some examples to show you what I'm talking about. So we're going to pull up the first person. Let me just get a picture of her real quick. And she's played the role of the opposition basically in the field of politics. All right. Just waiting for it to load. Okay. So she's a Capricorn, but she got her Mars in Libra. And a lot of people don't like her. Who's that, y'all? Anybody? Anybody? Anyone? Ellie said Alicia's too busy munching carpet for her to care, right? Right? Tangerine Dream said he definitely cheats on Alicia. She just probably tell him to keep his super secret. Yeah, remember she said I won't tell your secret. What do you think that meant? That meant she know Swiss is really down for the brown. And you know, the little round brown. Down for that. And that's why she said I won't tell your secrets. Yes. Your secrets are safe with me. I won't tell your secrets. Yes, Oro. That's Stacy. Stacy Dash. Andre, Stacy Dash. Eric says Stacy Dash. Yes. Now, y'all remember Stacy Dash was getting a lot of hate because of her political views and because she said she don't believe there should be a Black History Month. And basically, a lot of the Black community don't like her ass. I don't have a problem with Stacey Dash. I'm like, she could think what she want to think. So when she was saying stuff, I was like, I wasn't getting all bent out of shape. I'm like, hey, and I'm not surprised because she is a Latina from what I heard. She's a Black Latina. Isn't she? Is she half Cuban or something? Yeah, she's Damon Dash's cousin. But she does no, I think she half Black and half Mexican? She got something. She definitely has some type of she's part Latina. Oh, there's plenty of Hispanics that don't have Hispanic sounding last names. So she's a Dash, which means so she's Dominican. There it is. She's the I thought it was Mexican. Yeah. She's Dash, which means that like Damon Dash, that's the Black side of her family. But she got Mexican. That I knew it was Mexican. She's half Mexican. Andre said she's Dominican from the Bronx. I heard she was Mexican. I'm going with Mexican because I think she even said that's what she is or whatever. Half Mexican, half Black. But you also have to remember she's a Capricorn. And a lot of Capricorns aren't going to be like all like just siding with race just because. A lot of Capricorns can have that conservative mindset. So she's definitely one of those examples of how she plays the role of the opposition. Well, Astrodeem has her as a Capricorn at the 29th degree of Capricorn. And I would say she has Sun at the 29th degree of Capricorn because the 29th degree deals with conflicts involving race. Sun at the 29th degree of Capricorn. So she's on the cusp of Capricorn and Aquarius. Like I said, I'm siding with her Sun at the 29th degree of Capricorn because of the race theme with her. It makes more sense. And also with her being a conservative and some of her views, very Capricorn, not so much Aquarius. All right, so so Stacey Dash again. We've seen where she's played the role of the opposition, and it's like she fits quite fine in that role she doesn't mind being basically set apart, but she did apologize, and I think she did say that she kind of backpedaled on certain things dealing with politics and stuff like that. So I think maybe she did start to feel the backlash. Also, with her Mars and Libra, that's her rushing to get married to that doctor. I think she met him, and in a week she got married to him, and basically they started having this conflict from early on, especially dealing with her husband's daughter. And Stacey Dash ended up having to spend a night in jail. So you'll have a lot of people with Mars and Libra, they have a hard time keeping the peace in a marriage because a lot of times they want to run the show. Nicole, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. You're saying she's an Aquarius. I'm saying she's born on January 20th, but we don't know what time she was born. Let me see if Astro Theme has her time. You keep insisting that she's an Aquarius, but she very well could have the sun at the 29th degree of Capricorn. And I believe she does have the sun at the 29th degree of Capricorn, namely because of the conflict she experiences with race. And then that will also go into that 20 as well. So just because you're born on January 20th, it depends on what time you were born, because the sun could have still been in Capricorn. It depends on what time. All right, so where am I at? Oh, yeah, so I was pulling up the next person. Did I even save this? Hold on. So we got another person that tends to play the role of the opposition. And she's another one, it seems like she don't care either. Oh, yeah, you see what I mean, Nicole? Yeah. All right. We all know who this is. For some reason, there it is. So what is she on? Is she on The View? A lot of times Whoopi is the one that comes with the unpopular opinions. And if you notice, Whoopi is the one that often sides with people that have questionable reputations. Whoopi will rush to someone's defense. She will defend indefensible people, I'll say. So Whoopi definitely plays that oppositional role. She's a Scorpio. I will say somebody that's a Scorpio sun and has Mars and Libra, they could be quite dangerous. And they can basically be serious turncoats. And I don't know. I just don't trust Whoopi. And then the color purple. So you will see like people's placements in terms of the type of roles they play in movies. So the fact that she played in The Color Purple, what did I say about Mars and Libra? Forced marriages. So remember in The Color Purple, she was forced to marry Mr. And she basically was under his rule and she didn't have a voice and she basically had to live Mr.'s life. That's very much Mars and Libra. Not saying that was her in her real life, but she played the role really well of that character that was forced into marriage. And that's very Mars and Libra. She said, until you do right by me, everything you even think about's going to fail. That's when she finally got her strength and power. We might have to do Color Purple during a watch party, y'all, just so we can have that commentary. I know a lot of us seen Color Purple a dozen times or more, but we might have to bring it back. Might have to do it for maybe next year for Black History Month or something. I don't know. I want to do Beloved too. But yeah, we might have to do Color Purple. Tangerine Dream said Whoopi has a lot of self-hate issues. Another thing about Mars and Libra people, some Mars and Libra people, they might be too much about being somebody that they're not. Because Tangerine Dream, you made me think of this with Whoopi Goldberg. I feel like Whoopi Goldberg always wanted to be white. I don't think she is comfortable in being black. So I see what you mean, Tangerine, when you say Whoopi has a lot of self-hate issues. I think Whoopi, yeah, she got with Ted Danson, and remember the whole situation. She was the opposition. I'm glad you brought this up, Eric, because remember when Ted Danson came out with the blackface? Let me try to find that picture. And people was coming for Whoopi Goldberg's neck because she was dating him at the time, and then there was some tribute to Whoopi Goldberg, and he put on blackface, and she thought it was funny. But I see why. That was their inside joke, because she probably would talk shit about black people. I'm about to show y'all. She probably would talk shit about black people when they were behind closed doors. And that's why, like, when he did this tribute to her, he got dressed up in blackface, because that was their inside little joke. She probably can't stand black men. And her daughter is mixed. I'm not saying everybody that is in interracial relationships has this self-hate, but that is very much Mars and Libra in terms of the opposition. I loved her in Sister Act 2. Actually, I love a lot of movies that Whoopi's in. She's a phenomenal actress, if you ask me. Eyebrows or no eyebrows, she's good. But yeah, she got and some of y'all are too young to remember this, but some of y'all can remember this. She got a lot of flack for basically co-signing this blackface shit. Yeah. But yeah, she's an example of the opposition. So not sure if she ever had any legal issues though. So let me pull up another example of someone who plays the role of the opposition, someone who tends to have unpopular opinions, and then they can be the source of conflict. Damn, that picture ain't big enough. Hold on. All right, here we go. That's actually a really nice picture of her. And I believe she's a Sagittarius. I gotta see if I have her chart, but I'm not trying to get into her chart really. But here's another one that often well, I can't say often, but she has played the role of the opposition before. Now, didn't Raven say some stuff about black? Like, didn't she say she wasn't black or something? Ain't she one of them? Or that she didn't like to call herself black? And remember, I said some people with Mars and Libra, they have a hard time accepting themselves as is. Let me bring this up. I'm gonna look her up on my phone in terms of the backlash she received. Because I swear she said something. What the fuck? What is all this? Okay. I swear she said something dealing with race, and it pissed a lot of people off. You said her and her wife had zero chemistry? Raven Simone. Problems. I'm going to say problems. Diana said, I used to like her, and that's so Raven, but can't stand her now. You said Raven has 2 black parents. Oh, I didn't know her woman is white. Nothing wrong with that. But why isn't this coming up on my phone? Damn. What is going on? I don't got time for all this. Hold on. They do Instagram live streams together. I got to check this shit out. I need some entertainment. This is taking too long. Hold on. I need a new phone. I didn't even want to say it because I'm trying to hold on to this phone as long as possible. But this shit is slow as hell. All right. First of all, it says Raven Simone has issues with ghetto names. Says the View sticks with Raven Simone as petition complains Okay, here it is. Here is some. So The View sticks with Raven Simone as petition complains she says what white people want. When former Cosby Show Moppet Raven Simone came to The View earlier this year, some wonder whether her penchant for heated rhetoric might give the show a bit of a kick in the pants. She would be, you hear that, heated rhetoric. Her penchant for heated rhetoric. That's Mars and Libra all day. She would be the youngest co-host with the most interesting hair. And after her comments to Oprah last year that she doesn't identify as gay or African American, though Raven Simone's parents are black and she was dating a woman at the time, some thought Simone to be a master at fueling identity politics #wars on Twitter. That's the epitome of Mars and Libra. Fueling identity politics fires. That's the epitome of Mars and Libra. Some Mars and Libra people, they like to start fires. They like to start fires or put fires under people's butt. They like to get people fired up. They like to be the opposition. They like to see how people are going to squirm when they say certain stuff. So Raven is best friends with Gerald Levert's daughter. So Eric says she doesn't want to be labeled as gay or African American. She's just an American. Now, I can respect that. I can respect what she's saying. But if she's saying that she's not black or she, you know what I mean? It's one thing to say, don't refer to me as African American. But if you're saying I'm not black, I don't think she came out and said I'm not black or my, you know what I mean? Maybe people misconstrue what she's saying, but that still doesn't take away from the fact that she got Mars and Libra and she's seen as the opposition a lot of times. Sarah says she is definitely an instigator. Yeah, most definitely. Jupiter Going Wild said, I greatly admire Raven Simone. She's very cool and down to earth. I have a soft spot for her. Kid Kat said her wife is gorgeous. Nicole for the Soul said Raven is Nivea Singer's cousin. I didn't know that. I could see a resemblance. Know what's crazy, Nicole for the Soul? My oldest daughter, especially when Raven Simone was real young, when she was on the Cosby Show, people would tell me all the time that my oldest daughter looked like Raven Simone. And my oldest daughter, her middle name is Simone, and they do favor each other. And then my oldest daughter, she kind of favored Nivea too in a little ways. It's weird. But my daughter got that kind of Nivea cross between Nivea and Raven Simone type of look. But my daughter much prettier than both of them combined. I'll just say that. I ain't trying to. I'm not trying. No, but you know what I'm saying. But yeah, it's funny how they especially when my daughter was young and Raven Simone was young, they could have been like sisters. They look very much alike. But yeah. So Raven Simone, she's an example of the opposition. And then we got another one. So let me pull this person up. Some of y'all might not even know who this person is because she never really made it too big in the entertainment industry. But some of y'all know who she is. I never got into her because I think she is just too. I think this woman is foul. And when I say woman, I say in quotes, quote unquote, woman. So she's on my list. I'll just say that. And that's why I chose this picture. I'm just waiting for it to come up. Again, we're talking about Mars and Libra individuals that often play the role of the opposition. Does anybody know who that is? This chick, she screwed up. Who is that? Yes, Eric. That's Sarah Silverman. Very vulgar, lowbrow type of humor. She's a comedian. And I use that she very lightly because she's on my list. So, yeah. Damn, the light, you just... I didn't want to say it. You said, no, let me stop. I ain't even trying to go there. But yes, comedian. First of all, I'm not a Christian. I'm not any religion, but I'm not really down with you really trashing people's religion. I believe that you should be respectful of people's religious beliefs. And she goes in hard on Jesus Christ. I'm just saying. Like, she's very, very like derogatory towards Christianity. I mean, she is Jewish, and um some Jewish people really can't stand the whole Jesus thing and Christ and Christianity and stuff. Basically, ever since Jesus was crucified, or before that, ever since Jesus called Jews out in the Bible days, some Jews have had a vendetta against Jesus. So she is like the front person to carry out that vendetta on the comic stage. If you don't believe me, just look at some of her material. She goes in. And again, she goes a little too far with it. Like, I can understand roasting religions, but you could tell she has this personal hatred for Christians and for Jesus, whether you want to believe Jesus Christ is true or not. I will say this. If you ever read the Bible, and if you read the stories of Jesus, I don't understand how you could hate the man that's supposed to be called Jesus. If you read those stories and you read about, the man was nothing but good, whether Jesus was a myth or he was a real person. So I'm just saying, like, I don't understand when people have this whole antichrist type of mentality, because I could see if somebody could be anti-Christian, but to be anti-Jesus, meaning, you against the whole Jesus Christ, I don't want to say mythology, but principle or whatever, then I'm like, yeah, something ain't right with you, because Jesus, like, I feel like he was a good model to follow. Let's be real. But, some people don't see it that way. Some people don't like good people. Some people hate or they despise anything that's good and wholesome. And Sarah Silverman is one. She's also joked around about being molested by her father, I believe, in some of her comedic material. I could be wrong, but if my memory serves me correctly, she has told jokes about that. Good night, Jupiter going wild. Thanks for joining us. So she has said some very offensive stuff, and some people with Mars and Libra can come across as very offensive. Some can lack social graces, and I see her very much being like that. Check her out when she first started out. You'll really see the masculine come out in her, and I'm going to just leave it at that. Next one. Just got a few more of the opposition, and then I got a few more examples of how Mars and Libra can get down. Damn, you can't even see this chick's eyes right here. That says a lot. She is a Capricorn. All right, so let me pull this chick up. So again, we're talking about Mars and Libra people playing the role of the opposition, the person that comes with the unpopular opinions, or the person that could be a troublemaker. Like, they basically sow seeds of discord in any type of group situation. This, like, Mars and Libra also, you think that they're striving for equality. It might seem that way a lot, but really a lot of times they want to be the one on top. So who's this? And she know good and well that foundation, that's about like 10 shades lighter than what she is. That pancake makeup. Somebody said she's a funny mean girl. Okay, yes. Eric said New York Tiffany. Yes, that's Tiffany Pollard. Yes, New York. She was from Flavor of Love. Isn't she a Capricorn? Mars and Libra. Somebody with that combination, that could be somebody that's like totally ruthless, that will basically knock their own grandmother over to get the bag. So she's somebody that I would not trust at all. Don't she? Right? She looks like a messy bitch, right? She's somebody that I would not trust at all with that Mars and Libra. But didn't she really play the role of the opposition really well on Flavor of Love? I didn't watch all the seasons, but she was so good at it that they decided to give her her own show. That's how entertaining some people with Mars and Libra can be. When the cameras are rolling, they really do know how to really lay it on thick and really perform. And especially if they're playing the role of the opposition, they can really do that very well. Yeah, you see that pancake makeup? Uh-huh. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, so her basically Brody and her way in so she could be with Flav and all that stuff. Yes, very much so. And remember what I said, Mars and Libra people, they could have a problem with accepting themselves as is because they're constantly comparing themselves to others. And she did get a lot of plastic surgery. Look, you can't even see the whites of her eyes. What's going on with this? Is that some demon time shit? What's going on? But yeah, you see how she got the makeup, the foundation that is like 10 shades lighter than what she is. She got these. I remember she started off with breast implants, but they weren't good enough. So she got even bigger breast implants. Like she really tried to turn herself into somebody that she wasn't. And that could be very Mars and Libra too. Not saying all Mars and Libra people are like that. No, they're not. Some people will really channel their Mars and Libra into art, artistic expression, whether it's singing, dancing, creating art with their hands, like painting, things like that. But you have some, if they really don't have no true talent, they might try to become somebody that they're not. All right, let me come up with another example. Now, she played the role of the opposition, but I don't feel like she did it directly though. But she just made, like, she had poor judgment. And some people with Mars and Libra could lack proper judgment or could lack wise judgment. So let me pull her up because she received some flack for a product line that she put out, namely because of the names of some of her products. So let me just share my screen. All right, does anybody know who that is? Said she was inspired. And while y'all are trying to get it together about who this is, let me just pull up the little trouble she found herself in. That's if my phone will even load. Yes, that's Kat Von D. Oh yeah, my phone wanna act stupid tonight. All right, so let me just pull up her situation here. I wonder if I take you home. That's why I'm be singing to that massage therapist. I wonder if I take you home. All right. So she had some makeup, like some of the names of her makeup, like she has the Lolita line. And Lolita is a term, it stems from that movie called Lolita, which was about this young girl that gets turned out by this older man. So some women had a big problem with her naming her makeup the Lolita line, and she still has it. She didn't go back on that. Looks like I'm looking at it right now. She still has the Lolita line. She got Lolita 2, Lolita 1, Lolita Flora, OG Lolita. So she said, fuck y'all. She was like, I don't care what y'all say. I'm going to continue with my Lolita line. Sarah says she's a little sus with gender too. Well, wasn't she with Marilyn Manson? And you know which way Marilyn Manson dick swing. That's all I'm saying. Wait a minute. She got good makeup though? Let me know if she got good makeup. Shit. I never tried her makeup. Awkward Letter said back in 2007, she said on her show on Comedy Central that she said it doesn't matter if you're bisexual or homosexual. They're both. Oh, you're talking about Sarah Silverman said that? Wow. Diana said it's really alive about the most annoying people. Right. Yeah. So Kat Von D, you know, she basically put out that makeup line, and some of the title. She had another title of the makeup that was kind of questionable too, but that's basically that. And then let me pull up another conflict oriented. And some of y'all younger viewers, y'all won't even know who these people are. All right, y'all remember these two? Some of y'all will, especially if you was around in the 90s, whether like preteen, teenage age. They were just annoying, period. Do y'all know who they are? Tangerine Dream says she do good at makeup. She do. Oh, you said she do got good makeup and is vegan. You said mental patients. Don't they look sick? Yeah. Yep, there it is. Cassandra got it. Yep. That's Noel and Liam Gallagher. Now they're brothers that were part of the group Oasis, or they formed a group called Oasis, but they couldn't stand each other. They was always fighting with each other, and it makes sense because they both got Mars and Libra. And they just did not get along. So which one? So Noel's the one that's the most horrible one? You like Liam? I can't tell which one is which. Which one's Liam? Which one is Noel? I can't tell. But yeah. So these are other twos. And remember, I said it could get quite messy when you got Mars and Libra. All right, we just got a few more of the opposition examples. And then this bitch right here, she got Mars in Libra. So let me pull her out. Actually, let me pull her. I already got, because I wanted to do a case study on this chick for a minute and really haven't gotten a chance. So, bitch crazy as shit. And remember, playing the role of the opposition. Who's that? When I see her face, she look like this to me. We might as well be looking at this. Yeah, that's AOC. Let me bring her back on here. If that's not a face of a demon, I don't know. If that is not a demon, like, come on. That's a look of demonic possession right there. That is not normal. But anyway, Mars in Libra, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, AOC. She's always bumping her gums about some dumbass shit. Remember, she showed up at the Met Gala. This is a perfect example. Let me pull up that Met Gala dress because this is a perfect example of some Mars and Libra bullshit. She can't even be classy at the Met Gala. And with my Venus and Libra, I was so offended. This is not how you show up at the Met Gala. She didn't show up, she showed out just to make some type of political statement. So she shows up at the Met Gala. And you know, the Met Gala, I forget how much it costs to get in there or how much it costs or whatever, but it's not cheap. And she got the nerve to wear this dress called Tax the Rich, just trying to upset the whole Met Gala, knowing everybody up in there is rich. And she gonna wear this dress saying Tax the Rich. That's playing Mars. That's Mars and Libra being the opposition. So you around all these rich motherfuckers and you walk up in there. I would have been, because again, I don't have no problem with people being rich. I do have a problem with severe inequality in terms of just economic status. But especially if you got your riches in an honest way. And if you had a ritzy affair, I would, if I was rich and I was at a ritzy affair and some bitch walked in there talking about tax the rich, I'd be like, she would get the evil eye from me. But yeah, that's some Mars and Libra shit. She had a free ticket. Oh, you said, and she paid $35,000 to get in. Wow. But yeah, I'm like, But yeah, that's the opposition. And then let me see. I think I got one more. Anybody ever hear of well, Jenny McCarthy? Remember her, blonde head? She played the role of the opposition. Wasn't she with Jim Carrey at one point? Let me pull her up real quick. First of all, she's one of those chicks that really ain't cute, and she got a pass just because she got blonde hair. You know what I'm talking about? Jenny McCarthy was never real cute to me, but guys used to like fall at her feet and act like she was so hot. She was never hot to me. And she had that annoying ass face. But yeah, let her have been a brunette. She wouldn't have gotten half the attention and the praise she got. It's just that damn blonde hair and the blue eyes. That's why she got all that shine. But Jenny McCarthy was never hot to me. Wait a minute. Now she's married to Donnie Wahlberg. But wasn't she with Jim Carrey at one point? And then wasn't she basically speaking out about Well, I should say shotas. I shouldn't say that V word. Let me put this up. Jenny McCarthy. I swear she was speaking out about, yes. Jenny McCarthy became the face of the anti-vax movement. Then she says we're not an anti-vaccine movement. But basically, I believe her and Jim Carrey came out and they basically said they were just talking about, you know, there's been a lot of reports and stuff about adverse reactions to this stuff and all. Yeah, there it is. And I'm sorry, I agree with them. But that's still playing the role of the opposition. It's going against popular opinion. Cherry said, look up pic of them at beach, his bathing suit. Jenny McCarthy and Jim Carrey. Let me put. But yeah, so like I said, she's still playing the role of the opposition. She has unpopular opinions and then she has to face backlash for it. But I support her on that. I really do. Oh my God. I see what you mean, Cherry Bell. Let me pull up this picture. Oh, wait a minute. That's Photoshop. That can't be real. Oh, it does say he tries her bathing suit on for size. Oh, this is real. Was he just being funny? Now, Jim Carrey does have moon in Gemini, and I was explaining to one of my students tonight how some men with Gemini energy, they do like to flirt with their sexuality. Like they like to play around and make people wonder and guess and all that stuff, or even if it's just funny to them. But look, he looked like that Venus, what was it? Venus de Milo on In Living Color. Damn, you right. That's a cute little beach dress she got on, but yeah, Jim. But that's him being that crazy ass Gemini. I mean Gemini moon, that is. He's a Capricorn with a Gemini moon, which explains why he was able to be so goofy. But yeah, Jenny McCarthy, she's another example of the opposition. And then I got one more. All right, let me just pull this guy up. Now, I really didn't know about this guy. I heard his name. I heard of his name before, but I didn't realize he had got himself into such trouble. And then when I saw he had Mars in Libra, I was like, oh, okay. And I believe he's a Capricorn. And some of y'all might know who this is when I pull up this picture of him. But wait a minute. I think I have him down as the enemy. He might be in the enemy category because I got a category of people that are straight up playing the role of the enemy and the ambush as well. So does anybody know who that is? I'm gonna have to cut this live stream off soon because I'm about to go put a root beer in the freezer, and you know when I do that, the clock is ticking. No, that's not Nick Carter, but good choice, but good guess. I can see why you said Nick Carter. He kind of looked like him. But Sarah, you got it. That's Jake Paul. So Jake Paul has Mars in Libra, and let me read a little bit about him because I think I have him in the opposition category and the enemy category. So Cherry said, yes, him and his brother, some of the richest YouTubers. Wow. Okay, so it says Jake Paul. Jake Joseph Paul, born January 17th, 1997, so he's a Capricorn, is an American YouTuber, social media personality, and professional boxer. He initially rose to fame on Vine before playing the role of Dirk Mann on the Disney Channel series Bizarre Vark for 2 seasons. Throughout his career, Paul has become the subject of many controversies due to his behavior, including engaging in risky stunts, sexually suggestive behavior. Let me just go back. Remember what I said about Mars and Libra and the suggestions, sexually suggestive behavior? Because remember I said a lot of times Mars and Libra, they can be very smooth with it and very agreeable, cooperative just to get their foot in the door. And even when it comes to sexual situations, they might do things suggestively, not like full on in your face. So him doing sexually suggestive acts or antics, very Mars and Libra. But then it goes even further. Featuring age inappropriate material for YouTube, getting fired from Bizarre Vark, and being charged with criminal trespass and unlawful assembly. Paul also has twice been accused of sexual assault. So let me see. He was investigated in Puerto Rico. Let's see what he did in Puerto Rico. On May 15, 2021, Paul was investigated by the Puerto Rico Department of Natural and Environmental Resources for riding a motorized vehicle on Puerto Rico's beaches, seen on a video which was posted online but then removed. It's illegal to ride motorcycle vehicles. So, like I said, some people with Mars and Libra, they could be getting into trouble with the law a few times, if not just once. So sexual assault allegations. On April 9th, 2021, a video was released by TikTok personality Justine Paradise, who alleged that Paul forced her into oral sex and touched her without her consent during an incident at the Teen 10 house in 2019. Paul responded to the accusations saying sexual assault accusations aren't something that I or anyone should ever take lightly, But to be crystal clear, this claim made against me is 100% false. So he had a second accusation by model and actress Rayleigh Lally, who had previously worked for Paul beginning when she was 17, alleged that Paul often called her jailbait and commented on her appearance, and after a production of a video in 2017 groped her. Attending a riot in an Arizona mall and FBI raid. So it's like he keeps on getting himself into trouble. Now let's get into the straight up enemies dealing with Mars and Libra. So before we were just dealing with the opposition, now we got the enemies. So let me find this one picture. Get rid of her. I gotta get rid of some of these pictures. It's getting hot in here. We got Raven. Get out of here. I'm just gonna have to pull it up from here. All right. Just bear with me. I'm trying to find this one picture. That's my problem. I got too many pictures up in here. All right, let me just pull it up another one. I swear these pictures be hiding. Now, this is another example of a role that somebody played, where they played the role of the enemy and they did it really good. And he actually has a line that has become a meme. And he has Mars in Libra. And he really played the enemy to the hilt. So for all right, let me get rid of this. Hold on. Okay, here it is. Y'all remember this movie? What movie is this from? Cherry said, note to self, never get with Mars and Libra. Hey, some really good people have Mars and Libra. I'm focusing on the negative of Mars and Libra because, I mean, let's be real, it's more interesting. But you can have some really good people having Mars and Libra. Of course, there's a light and a dark side to all the Mars. So I don't want to scare people away from people with Mars and Libra, but let's be real. Yeah. Remember Rocky 4? Remember he said, I'll crush you. But then he also said, if he dies, he dies. Didn't he play one of the best enemies in film or cinema history? Drago, Rocky 4. And remember, it was basically like the Americans against the Russians. And Drago, he was the Russian. He was representing Russia, period. Remember, they was all shooting him up with the steroids and shit. That was like they was trying to basically take digs at Russia about that. But yes, if you've never seen Rocky 4 and you want to see how an actor with Mars and Libra can really play the role of the enemy, check that movie out. Because he played that role of the enemy really well. I was kind of turned on, actually. Actually, Dolph Lundgren, that's his name. He dated Grace Jones for a minute. He also dated Brigitte Nielsen before Brigitte got with Flavor Flav. Remember when Brigitte Nielsen got with Flavor Flav? That was one of the most mismatched oddball couples ever. But it was great entertainment. Remember they had a reality show and everything? A lot of people forgot about that shit. But yeah, Flavor Flav was married to, well, not married, but he was dating this guy's ex-wife, Brigitte Nielsen. Well, wait a minute. Did they even marry each other? Did they get married, Brigitte and Dolph Lundgren? I don't know, but I know that they were dating when Rocky IV was out, because she was in Rocky IV as his wife. She looked great in that movie too, with her short haircut, playing the role of the Russian wife. You said Gita and Fufu. So yeah, so he is one of those examples of how he played the enemy in a movie. So let me pull up another one. This is another actor that did a really good job at playing the enemy. Not saying that everybody saw him as the enemy all the time, because a lot of people were rooting for him, but he just did a good job at playing one of the bad guys, you could say. So let me pull him up. And I know a lot of y'all were fans of this show. All right, let me pull him up right here. All right, who's that? While y'all wait, I'm putting a root beer in the freezer, because yeah. That means y'all got about a half hour. And I'm logging off. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. See, now I gotta lay down. I forgot to tell y'all, for Patreon, if anybody's interested in signing up for Patreon, I have we're doing Halloween themed watch parties. So if anybody's a big Halloween fan, consider joining my Patreon, because we're gonna be doing some scary movies for the next couple of watch parties. So here's Patreon if you want to sign up. So yes, that's James Gandolfini, Tony Soprano. So he played a good job as being the enemy, being the bad guy, the tough guy, all that type of stuff. He played a mobster, all that stuff. Hey, Salacious, how you doing? So with that being said, let me pull up a real life bad guy who has Mars and Libra. All right, let's pull him up. With that smirk on his face. And again, now we're in the category of the enemy. Like basically where you don't want this person to become your enemy. You don't want this person to get on your bad side. All right, who's that? Another Mars and Libra, but this time this is a real gangster. This is a real bad guy. Tough guy. Good guy, you good fellas. So who's this guy? John Gotti. There it is. Cassandra Gotti. That's John Gotti. Is he still alive or did he die? So John Gotti, he's a Scorpio sun with Mars and Libra. I'm telling you, you don't want somebody with that hookup. I think he got a Virgo moon too. Let me double check. You don't want somebody with that hookup to become your enemy. Yeah, John Gotti had a Scorpio sun, Virgo moon, and he had Mars and Libra. Yeah, you always want that guy to be on your side, like for real. Because, okay, so he did die. Yeah, somebody like that. You gotta be careful. Now look at that dude to the left. Is that a wig he got on? I think that's a wig. That old gangster in the back. But yeah, Sarah said he's alive. So is he dead or alive? Which one is it? Willow said he's dead. Sarah said he's alive in prison. Which one is it? I'm about to find out. Is he dead or alive? John Gotti. Oh. He's dead. He died in 2002. That's what it looked like. Yup. He died a while ago. He died June 10th, 2002. And he was in prison at the time that he died. Yup. There it is, Marcus. Hey, Marcus. So, all right. So, yeah. All right. So, he's another one that is just straight up enemy, or I should say, you don't want this person to get on your bad side. So, this is that list that I'm coming up with next. All right. Next, we have, oh, this is a good one, but I'll save him for a little later. How about this one? Straight up enemy. Let me just get a good picture of this guy. And we recently, well, he was recently featured, you know, every year. This man comes up every year, causing problems, causing conflict. I heard he was a big time rapist too. Some of y'all might already know who I'm talking about. But every year, this motherfucker comes back up and be starting problems. Every goddamn year. All right, who's that? And like I said, from what I heard, he's a rapist. He was a rapist. He was just running through. He just taking what he wanted, ambushing. So again, this is the category of the ambush and the enemy. We going back. We taking history. This is history class right now. There it is. Salacious got it. Salacious paid attention in school. Natasha, she was paying attention in school. So was Diana. Yeah. Oh yeah. Willow, Mars, and Scorpio is going to be something else. I can't wait to. Christopher Columbus, otherwise known as Christopher Colombo, or that rapist that came from Italy or Spain or wherever the fuck he came from. Wasn't he Italian, but he got funded by the Spaniards, Queen Isabella and shit like that? I remember learning some shit like that in school. But yeah, Mars and Libra, the enemy. He's still hated to this day for what he did. And yeah, he's just, and like I said, I feel like she, what was I going to say? I feel like, damn, I forgot what I was going to say. But anyway, so he's another example. Oh, here's another one that became an enemy. He may not have started off as an enemy, but he got to a point where a lot of people didn't like his ass no more. So let me pull him up. And y'all could tell me some of the problems that he caused, some of the shit storms that he caused. It says he's ranked among YouTube's most dislikes after comeback. That ain't even it. All right, let me pull this one up. All right. So who's that? Another one who has become the enemy. And like I said, according to this article, He's become one of the most disliked YouTube personalities. Yes, James Charles. So he has Mars in Libra, and he's a troublemaker. He plays the role of the opposition and the enemy. So I have a timeline of some of his dirty deeds. So it says a complete timeline of the James Charles allegations. Back in 2016, a New York high school student casually shared his senior yearbook photos on Twitter. The images quickly went viral as fans admire his incredible makeup skills and popping highlight. Okay, they're talking about his inception or whatever. I'm just trying to get to the dirt. So here it is. February 2017, Charles' first taste of a backlash started after he posted racist tweets about Africa and the Ebola virus. Charles quickly deleted the tweets and issued an apology. CoverGirl also spoke out, stating that it did not support Charles' comments, yet that makeup brand didn't sever its ties with him. September 2017, Charles found himself in more drama after he tweeted that the movie It was awful. This comment caused a frenzy of backlash, and a stubborn Charles refused to back down against the hate. Well, that's stupid. I don't understand why he would get hate about that. Anyway, 1 month after his It Twitter drama, Charles released a Pennywise-inspired makeup tutorial on his YouTube channel. As you may imagine, the trolls were not happy with this response. October 2018, while the popular singer Shawn Mendes showed off his juggling skills on Instagram Live, Charles commented, "Can you juggle me like that?" Other viewers were not happy with the YouTube star's sexual comment, and the incident blew up on Twitter. One user tweeted, "Remember I told y'all about the Mars and Libra and the questioning, the sexual questioning, or even the suggestive questioning?" So he said, he was like, "Can you juggle me like that?" Other viewers were not happy with the YouTube star's sexual comment, and the incident blew up on Twitter. One user tweeted that they had allegedly overheard Mendes speaking negatively about Charles at his album release party. Mendes direct messaged Charles to clear things up, blah, 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 blah. March 2018, in a video with fellow YouTubers Sean Dawson and Rylan Adams, Charles stated that Ariana Grande was the rudest celebrity he had ever met and accompanied the claim with a story of his negative interaction with the pop star. He said Grande had unfollowed him because of his controversial history after they messaged on Twitter. Some of these are real petty. I'm looking for some real dirt. I know he's did some other stuff. But yeah, but this timeline just goes on and on. I'm trying to find something that he really did that was like really, or maybe y'all can tell me. Okay, here's something. February 2021, a 16-year-old boy claimed Charles had groomed him and pressured him into exchanging sexual photos via the Snapchat app. Charles spoke out against the allegations and claimed he had been unaware of the boy's age at the time of the interaction. Charles continued to post on all of his platforms as though nothing had happened. Then it says 3 more males came forward to share their negative sexual experiences with Charles. A 17-year-old boy shared screenshots alleging that Charles had continued to flirt with him via Instagram message even after learning his age. A third man of an unclear age came forward to share his negative sexually fueled conversation with Charles. All right. A 15-year-old teenage boy used TikTok to share screenshots from conversations and photos he had exchanged with Charles. After the boy started sharing the messages on his Snapchat story, he claimed Charles had blocked him and accused him of lying about his age. So, yeah. And there's some other shit too, and I don't have time to get into it, but some of y'all, I'm sure y'all have heard some of the stuff that he basically has done. All right, so who do we have next on the enemy list? Oh, here's a good one. A lot of y'all will remember this bitch. And every now and then she pops back up on me in the media. And she got that Scorpio Sun, Mars and Libra combination. And like I said, somebody like that, you do not want to get on their bad side. She had a punchable face. Let me try to find a good picture of her. A picture from back in the day so everybody will recognize her face. She hasn't aged well at all. Karma. I'm trying to find a real good picture of her. Okay, we'll just use this one. Basically, a lot of you could say some Mars and Libra people is like they're guilty of behaving badly. Like a lot of them will have publicity about behaving badly. Y'all remember her? Who's that? I'm waiting. Let me get rid of some of these pictures. Oasis, AOC, Oasis. Yup, Tanya Harding. Remember what she did? Do you know what she did? Your cunting daughter. Remember what she did? And again, she got a Scorpio sun with Mars and Libra. Somebody like that, you don't want to get on your bad side, on their bad side. Yeah, so she had her bodyguard or she had some type of goon with her, and the goon had some type of club and hit Nancy Kerrigan. And you know, they still allowed Tanya Harding to still compete. I don't see how they allow her to still compete. Yeah, it was allegedly, but we all know what really went down. You know, Scorpios can get away with shit. I will say that. So she definitely got away with it. So you said first U.S. skater to complete a triple axel at the championship and put a hit out on Nancy Kerrigan. Well, Tiffany, you're going to have to wait till I do Mars and Scorpio live stream, which is coming soon. So you won't have too long to wait. But yeah, so Tanya Harding, she was that hater, which dark-sided Scorpio can be a hater. And then with that Mars and Libra, she carried out the strategic plan. And she ended up generating a lot of hate and backlash for it. But again, she was able to get away with that shit. Then you said ironic. Nancy Kerrigan is a Libra. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. All right, next one. Another enemy. Oh, this is a good one. With his ugly ass. I hate this man. I almost don't even want to bring his face up. Some people question if he's even a real man, biological man, especially the older he gets. Remember, I did say some Mars and Libra, like they have a strong identification with the opposite sex. All right, so let's. It seems like I gotta pull this man's picture up too many times. He's like representing too many bad examples in terms of astrology. Who's that? Everybody know who this is by now. Well, he got Mars and Libra, and we know he's playing the role of the enemy. And he did the ambushing thing with the Shatas in Africa and India, and him and his wife got ran out of India and Africa for killing kids with them damn Shatas and stuff. And now he's back again. He trying to, let me stop because I don't want to get flagged or whatever, but y'all know what I'm saying. Yeah, basically the Antichrist, the enemy. the opponent. Hey, Marcus. Thank you so much for your super chat. You said, hi, Rahbinah. Will I achieve my dream body anytime soon? I would like to do it naturally, too. No steroids or that nasty protein powder, right? I don't see how people be drinking that shit. Will that be possible for me? My reference person is model Robert Oliver. Oh, boy. Let me pull this dude up. I'll be the judge of if he's fine. Robert Oliveira. All right, let me pull him. All right, sorry, Bill Gates. We're going to have to take a little segue into Robert Oliveira. All right, let me see. Oh, he cute. Ah, I see. All right, we're going to pull a picture up of him. His package is a little small, though. It's all good, though. Actually, I don't like that picture of him. I mean, I like this picture of him. My guess. You got good taste. Oh, look at that. Damn, Marcus, you got me all like, oh, look at that picture. Oh, look at that picture. All right, hold on. Let me pull. All right, we're gonna look at your benchmark. So this is your benchmark. This is your role model in terms of how you trying to get your body, right? I gotta first pull up a body shot. Let me get this question out the way so we can look at his package. I mean, he a little lacking where he should be packing, but I mean, sometimes that face will make up for, he got some nice brown skin too. And I see he got that tan going on with them tan lines and like, he got that long ass torso and shit, that nice delicate six pack and got the nice perfect abs and shit. I have to say, Marcus, a lot of this is genetics that this guy has, but it doesn't mean that you can't get to where he is or very close to it. You just might have to put in some effort. You said, sweet Jesus, he might be a grower. Well, let's hope so. Let's hope so. It could be a little shot. Ain't his body perfect? That's the type of body I like. That is the type of body I like. I do. I could take them thicker than that too. But yeah, that's ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. All right, Marcus, we're gonna see. Wait, let me go back up to your question. You said, will that be possible to do it naturally? My reference person is Robert Olivier. He looked like he could cook up some mean rice and beans. Okay. I'm going to do a 4-card reading for you. Okay. So it starts off with the King of Pinnacles. That is your role model. That's Robert right there. He represented by the King of Pinnacles. What's Robert's sign, Marcus? Do you know? And then challenges the 2 of Cups. And that's basically saying you don't really want no assistance. You want to do it naturally. The advice is the High Priestess, which is telling me that you're really starting from the bottom. Like you're starting with a blank canvas, you could say. So, and I'm not trying to say, you don't have nothing going on. You said, I don't care about size, to be honest. Okay. You more about like the face and like how to buy. Oh, he a Libra. A lot of Libras got them nice bodies, the men and the women. But yeah, the High Priestess is kind of like you dealing with a blank canvas, Marcus. So you really gonna have to put it all in there. You're gonna have to give it your all. Now there are some ways you could go naturally where you're still eating foods that's really good for muscle definition, muscle tone. Like you're gonna have to be on a high protein diet. Gonna have to cut out the carbs because them carbs make you flabby and shit. You might have to reduce your salt intake as well. But yeah, I would say it would help to get a personal trainer if you plan on doing this totally naturally. And again, I got the 6 of Wands for the outcome, which tells me that you could really get to where he is. Maybe not exactly, because like I said, a lot of what you see with him, his body is genetics. Like the boy is just blessed. He's blessed with a good body. And not all of us are blessed in that respect. So some of us that aren't blessed, we got to get in where we fit in. So I would say you could get to where you're like 90% in terms of how this guy looks. So have fun while you're doing it too. Now let me pull up another picture of him, a picture that I like even better. I'm digging Robert. Oh, he looked fine right there. Oh my God. I like that face. And then especially that, oh my God, that chest and those pecs. Them pecs is goddamn perfect. That's so Libra though. Like sometimes Libras can really have like the perfect frame. They can even beat out Scorpios with that shit. Like Scorpios, they can have nice bodies too. But I'll say even like comparing like a Libra woman's body versus a Scorpio woman's body, both of them can be very shapely and have all the curves in the right places. But it's like the Libra woman's body just comes with that extra element of like femininity and just like, damn. But yeah, oh, he killing it right there. Like, damn, Robert. I mean, I'm calling you Rob. I mean, damn, Marcus. Why you put me on the Robert like that? I wasn't ready. Let me look at some more pictures of him. Oh, this is nice too. I see he spent a lot of time in the sun. Either that or a tanning booth. Oh, look at that picture. Oh. Oh, he fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Damn, he needs to just take them shorts all the way off. Can I is there any other pic that are there all nudes of him? Marcus, let me know where I could find like all like a full nude. Yeah, them Brazilians, man. Some of them really got it going on. I'm sorry, I'm a sucker for beauty. I am. I'm just like, damn, that just made my night. I might have to bring bring a picture of him with me to my massage on Sunday and just look at that picture and get my massage by that dude. Nah, that's going to create too much of a rainstorm, if you know what I'm saying. I'm just like, ain't going. I can't. All right, back to work. Let me thank you so much for your super chat though, Markets. We got a few more enemies that we need to bring up that got Mars and Libra. Y'all really gonna hate me for this one. Cause I know y'all be saying I be scaring y'all late at night with some of these people. But it is Halloween season, So we gotta like get a little horror up in here. Oh my God, that one is really scary. So yeah, let's use the one without the makeup. And it's funny because we got some makeup people that have Mars and Libra. We already talked about Kat Von D. We already talked about James Charles. And now we got another one that is a makeup maven, but also is a troublemaker and has basically played the role of the enemy. Hard on the eyes. Almost make you want to feel sorry for his ass. All right, who's that? Another Mars in Libra. You said no, he doesn't. You look. I'm sure you did look, Marcus. I'm looking too. Damn. Hey, Stacy, how you doing? No, he don't have an only. Well, Marcus said he don't have no pictures, no full on. But damn, that was a beautiful man. I tell you, that was a beautiful man. All right, who's that? Somebody said the devil. Yeah, that's about right. Jeffree Star. Uh-huh. Don't he be playing the role of the enemy? And it's like he just be causing problems just because. Yeah, a lot of people don't like him because he's a nasty individual. His attitude is just so nasty. And didn't he take that guy from his wife? Like, was it? I told you some of them Mars and Libra will steal your man or your woman or whatever. Didn't he get with that basketball player when he was still married and shit like that? And then he was posting pictures of him and the guy on his Twitter and shit like that, or his Instagram and stuff. Now that's a face that needs makeup. So I could see why he went into the makeup industry, because he needs as much help as he can get. Let me pull up a picture of him where he's all glammed up. Even when he's all glammed up, it still ain't a good look. And he needs some sandwiches, like for real. He's just too skinny. He need a few Italian grandmas. You could throw some Jewish grandmas and black grandmas up in there too. Get a couple of big moms up in there and feed this boy. This boy needs to be fed. That's probably part of his problem. He hungry all the time. He need a Snickers. Okay, this is Jeffrey all glammed up, and he still need help. He still look monstrous in my opinion. But those nails are fierce though. I like the nails. But nails are so Scorpio. But yeah, another one. Ain't he a Scorpio sun? Mars a Libra. People like that you gotta watch out for. They wake up trying to figure out how they could ruin somebody's life. They go to bed at night plotting on how they can basically destroy somebody. Right? It do look like he got a bad immune system. Yeah, he don't look healthy. Telling you, he needs some abuelitas, he need Big Ma, he need Italian moms and some Jewish moms to just circle around this boy and give him some chicken soup. Start him off with some chicken soup, because you know he can't take solid food right about now, because it's like he don't even eat. So you gotta start him off on the liquids. You gotta start him off light. Then you start gradually feeding him some and see, that's the problem. That's why he was going after the black dudes. He really wants some soul food because he hungry all the time. He think he gonna get the nutrients out of that dick, but nah, you need some real food. You need some fried chicken, some candy yams, mac and cheese, some collard greens, cornbread, red beans and rice. Somebody feed this boy, please. But yeah, that's part of the problem. Look, when you malnourished, a lot of times you can't be happy. A lot of times you got this negative attitude and you walking around and you just mad at the world. You mad at everything. But yeah, where is his grandmama? Like, is there any old ladies looking out for this man? I'm feeling kind of sorry for him because, again, nobody's taking care of him. There's no way that would be my son or grandson or nephew, and he'd be walking around looking that scrawny and unhealthy. I'd be like feeding him all the time, sending him all types of care packages and shit. Somebody said, Natasha said he's looking for souls. But yeah, he's a perfect example of Mars and Libra in terms of being the enemy. Now, we got a few more examples, and then I got to wrap shit up. Okay, here's a good one. And again, with Mars and Libra people, they could be very nice and engaged. Oh, I hit mute by mistake. How long was I silent for? So y'all didn't hear none of what I was saying about this person. Okay. Who's that? Anybody remember who that is? Oh, y'all care about me. I hit mute by mistake, and y'all thought I done fell off my bed and hurt and bumped my head. Like y'all was all worried. Oh, y'all make me feel all special. Yes, Scott Peterson. Another that was a couple of minutes. I was muted for a couple. You know how much I can say in a couple of minutes. God damn. So y'all didn't hear all that shit I was saying. Y'all didn't hear that story I was telling about that time I was with that guy, and but I guess y'all didn't hear it. Y'all don't need to hear it. But anyway, Scott Peterson, yes. Remember him? He had Mars in Libra, or has Mars in Libra. So again, the enemy. And again, Mars and Libra, they could be great as long as you're going along with their plan. They're going along with what you want. I mean, what they want. And the minute you start to be your own individual, the minute you start to say, you know what, I think I want to do this instead of that. Now you got problems on your hands. Now, does anybody remember, like, does anybody know why he killed his wife, Lacey Peterson? And I think I did pull both of their charts. So for Scott Peterson, I do want to see an aspect in his chart that deals with him. Oh, he's another one that has Mars conjunct Uranus and Libra. Who else had that? Didn't Gabrielle Union? She had Mars conjunct Uranus and Libra too. And I think they are born in the same year. And they're both Scorpios. So again, here's another Scorpio sun with Mars and Libra. So he had a mistress. Cassandra said she got pregnant and he didn't want kids. Interesting. So, but it had to be more than that. But then again, like I said with Mars and Libra, if you go against what they want, that could be problematic. That could be crazy. So you got to be careful about getting with a Mars and Libra person. Basically, they really want it their way. Like Burger King, have it your way. They really want it that way. So if he told her in the beginning, bitch, I don't want no kids, and she ended up getting pregnant, I could see him like turning on her like that. But I think it was more than that too. Yes. Jeffree Star has Mars and Libra, and I was talking about how he plays the role of the enemy, and that's that Mars and Libra. So disgusting man, yes. So going back to his chart, let me just see something, and it sounds like somebody sent me a Cash App, so I'll get to you in a minute. Thank you very much. Old child. Scott Peterson had a Cancer South Node. I always warn my female clients, that's if they even get what a Cancer South Node, but especially my students, when I get to the part about the nodes, I be telling my female students, I'm like, look, if you meet a dude with a Cancer South Node, just leave him the fuck where you found him. Because I always say you could be part of his karma. So that Cancer South Node, he coming out the gate with karma. So yeah, I think him and Gabrielle Union, they got a similar chart. They must both be born in 72. Let me check Gabrielle Union real quick. You know, Gabrielle Union got some shit with her. Yup. Gabrielle Union and Scott Peterson got some similar placements. So Scott Peterson, he had Mars conjunct Uranus. And for a man, that could be some heavy energy where he could be extremely willful, uncompromising, and could be straight up perverted. And could be the type that's totally disloyal. Like he can't be faithful to save his life. Like there's no way he's being faithful with that. Mars conjunct Uranus in Libra at that. And that could deal with where did he ever try to fake? Like, did he ever try to create an alias or something to get away with some shit? Cassandra said he called his mistress from Lacey's vigil and said he was in Paris. Damn. So this is somebody that can totally turn into someone else. When you have Mars conjunct Uranus like that, so he can be with, like when he was with Lacey, he was one type of person. And when he was with his mistress, he was totally different. Somebody that could become somebody totally different. Gabrielle Union could be like that too. Now, in her case, it could be because, like some people have speculated, that maybe she was born a male. But in his case, this is somebody that can just switch up, become somebody totally different. This is also somebody that can be alienated at some point, like they do something to alienate themselves from society, you could say. Norman Bates. Norman Bates crazy ass getting dressed up in his mama's wig and dress. That part at the end of Psycho, that was the scariest part. Not where she turns the mom around and the mom is just a skeleton. The scariest part of Psycho is when he runs down the steps after her with that knife and he got that crooked ass wig on and that house dress. That is the scariest part of that movie to me. We might want to watch Psycho for another watch party. I don't know, because Psycho is crazy. But yeah, Scott Peterson, another one. And then we got a few more. And then I got to get to this Cash App. And then I got to get ready and get out of here. Let me see who else. I don't even feel like talking about him. But if y'all never heard of this Joseph Fritzl guy, check him out. He's on YouTube. I'll pull up a picture of him. But he's one, I would say he's the most depraved out of the list that I have with Mars and Libra. And you can find his story on YouTube. I do use him as an example in my astrology class, especially dealing with that Cancer South Node. So he's another, or he was a Cancer South Node. I don't know if he's still alive, but you could just see the evil right up in this man's face. And again, I don't mean to scare y'all so late at night, but some things just have to be said. And it is Halloween season. And it looked like he wearing one of those Halloween masks. So another depraved individual with Mars and Libra. And again, I'm not saying everybody with Mars and Libra is depraved, of course, but some of them will play the role of the enemy. Some of them will play the role of the opposition. Wait a minute, who's Michael Peterson? You said his wife also died around the same time as Lacey and by an owl. Her name is Kathleen. Wait a minute, I don't even know. Wait, who's Michael Peterson? So you're officially turned off from Mars and Libra, Diane. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for any Mars and Libra men that thought they had a chance with Diana. It ain't happening. Sorry. All right. This dude, this sorry excuse for a human being has Mars and Libra. I'm trying to remember what his sun sign is. Because again, I have him. Wait a minute. Oh, he's right here. Hold on. Because I still got the PowerPoint up from class. Here's his chart. So he is an Aries, sun at the 18th degree. And I told y'all about that 18. He had South Node in Cancer, could join the Pluto. And what he did was, oh yeah, and that sun is squaring Pluto. There it is right there. He kidnapped his own daughter, right? So he's like, remember I said Mars in Libra does the ambushing thing. He ambushed his own daughter, kidnapped her, made her live in the basement, and he raped her repeatedly and had children with his own daughter. Drew Peterson. Why does that sound familiar? Drew Peterson. So again, he kidnapped his own daughter. He repeatedly raped her, like he forced her to live in the basement. He repeatedly raped her, and he had children with his own daughter and kept her and those children trapped in the basement for years. So that's his dark-sided ways, and that Mars and Libra contributed to it because, again, he wanted things totally his way. And the only way to get things totally his way was that he had to kidnap his own daughter so that he could basically be in total control of her and all that type of stuff. But yeah, crazy ass shit. All right, let me see. Thank you, Rena, for your Cash App. You said I just moved to Houston. Oh, that's an alarm going off. That means I gotta get off soon. When will I get a man? Oh, damn, you just moved to Houston, girl. Slow down. Unpack your shit first. Put your boxes up. You probably still got boxes in the living room. You still haven't totally put up all your shit from moving, and you want to know when you're going to find a man. And in Houston, at that, I tell you one thing, in Houston, there's plenty of men you don't want. I'll tell you that. But you said when? I'm going to look at the next 3 months for you. But I say slow down. Be like Roy Rogers and slow down. Does anybody remember Roy Rogers? Roy Rogers was the shit. Press a 1 if you're around my age or a little bit younger or older and you remember Roy Rogers restaurants. And if anybody still lives within a 20-mile vicinity of a Roy Rogers, I envy you right now. Roy Rogers, they don't have them out here. They only have a few more in like a few states on the in the Northeast, but they all like most of them been phased out. But I used to love me some damn Roy Rogers. Oh damn, Natasha, you remember Roy Rogers too? Salacious Roy Rogers. I don't remember their curly fries though, but Roy Rogers was one of the better fast food places. Like they were one of the first that came out with like the Fixins bar. So let me just tell you, Roy Rogers, they had some good burgers and they had good fried chicken. And it was something else they had too. Wait a minute. They had burgers, fried chicken. Oh, yeah. And the roast beef sandwiches. And then they had the Fixins bar. So they would give you a burger and then you would take it over to the Fixins bar. Oh, you had your ninth birthday there at the light? Hell yeah. Roy Rogers was the shit. And it smelled so good when you would walk up in there. So you would take your burger to the Fixins bar and then you could put tomatoes and lettuce and pickles and onions. And then they had the different sauces and stuff. Hell yeah. Roy Rogers was the shit. Don't get me started on Roy Ayers' Earth Angel. Now you really talking. Everybody loves the sunshine. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Folks get round in the sunshine. My life, my life, my life, my life in the sunshine. Yeah, that was the shit. Okay. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Somebody asked a question. It was, oh, when will I get a man? That's right. So will you get a man within the next 3 months? First, we're going to look at 3 months from there. I was all getting going with that Roy Rogers. Yup, yup. He continuously raped his daughter for over 20 years. Ratchet. Girl, I got the 6 of Wands, which tells me that you will be meeting a man within the next 3 months. Now, I'm not going to say he's going to be the one, but let me just pull another card real quick for you, and then I got to get out of here, but we're going to see if this is going to be even worth your while. Because just because you meet a guy don't mean that he's going to be worth your while. Especially if we're talking about Houston. I got the 8 of Wands, so at least you're going to be getting some good dick out the deal. I mean, I like the way that sounds. I like that's like hitting the dick jackpot. So have fun. I mean, I'm kind of envying you right now. But like I said, I got a date on Sunday, which is part of the reason why I got to get off soon anyway, because I got to, get my beauty sleep so I look good for my man on Sunday. He's my man. He don't know it. But nah, he ain't my man. He's my massage therapist. But like I said, I just got acquainted with him this week and he made me feel so good. And my back is already calling for him. It's like calling him. It's calling him. I need his hands on my body. Do what you want with my body. That's what I'm going to say when I walk up in there and lay on that table. So yeah, in my birthday suit. So I'm looking forward to it. So I'll let y'all know how things go. Good night, Adrian. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to all the Scorpios, because it is officially Scorpio season now. And I will be back with a Scorpio live stream. So stay tuned for that. Thank you, everybody, for your super chat. And your cash apps. Let me just double check and make sure that I didn't have any more super chats that I missed out on. But I think I did get everybody. Yep, Marcus was the last one. Oh, Oral, I missed you. You said, can you pull a card for Dr. Lamonaco and one for Dr. Banerjee? I'm sorry, I missed that. So, can I pull a card for Dr. Lamonaco and one for Dr. Banerjee? And if my memory serves me correctly, those are two doctors. They were different from that first doctor. I think that first doctor was a different name. All right. So I guess you're saying in terms of which one you should go with. So the first card is going to be for Dr. Monaco, and the second one is going to be for Dr. Banerjee. All right. So let's see. For Dr. Lamonaco, I got the Justice card. For Dr. Banerjee, I got the Empress card. Both of these cards, and it's funny how they're both major arcana cards. Both of these cards could be beneficial, I'll say. It depends on what results you're looking for. So I wouldn't just rest on one card for each of these doctors. I would need to do a more in-depth reading. So, you could always purchase an in-depth reading and we could really dig into these two doctors, because Justice card can deal with, you get in the results that you really like. You basically evened out or whatever. And then the Empress card can mean that you're really satisfied with the way you look. You're satisfied with the results. So both of them look pretty good. I would say the Empress I like even better. But I wouldn't just rest on these two cards, especially something major like surgery, dealing with doctors. But at least that gives you, I'll say they both look like they can do good work. And it really depends on what the results are, what you're looking for in terms of results, all that stuff. But so you get me, Oral? Okay. So everybody, I enjoyed tonight, and thank you so much for tuning in and hanging in there with me this late. I will be back soon with a Scorpio live stream. And again, consider joining my Patreon account. It's in the description section, because we'll be doing these Halloween watch parties, but not just that. You'll be getting some more insight into astrological themed situations and just some astrological knowledge. I plan on beefing up the conspiracy posts more, because I know I promised my patrons I'd be doing that more. So look out for more posts dealing with like some conspiracy shit soon from me, especially now that I'm starting to get more on top of my work. I'm looking forward to having more free time and doing more live streams. I'll be doing some special live streams just for my patrons and my Diggable Planets, the members up in here. So stay tuned for that. So this fall season, I'm going to really be going harder than I was before. So stay tuned, bear with me, and I'll be back real soon. Love you all. I had a great night. Take care. Peace. Bye, Diggable Planet.